Alright, guys. Feeling here? Back? Another live stream? Hopefully. Okay, there we go. It worked. Alright, this is literally the third time I was trying to start a stream. For some reason, it just wouldn't fucking work. But we're here. Another live stream. More episode Aigis, which I'm definitely so excited to play. But. Oh, yeah, I forgot I turned it down to peaceful. Yeah, fuck it. I'll keep it on that. Yeah, straight. There's not much to talk about. I mean, there's shows that have happened, but like I don't feel like there's anything like that interesting from them. There's like some minor like 50 news kind of, but like I don't know. There's really not that much to talk about. But I mean, I guess we could still go on the congratulations, Rachel. I will say I've been seeing a lot of Aigis posts that are like are like very much in denial of Rachel winning, which I find very funny. Where actually I have seen that. I did see that on Twitter. Someone posted that they think a certain person won immunity based on the preview, which yeah, I just started stream, so I would have started like 5 minutes ago if Xbox would cooperate, but it didn't. Oh yeah, J Maya's new album. I'll be honest, I didn't love some of the new tracks. But yeah, her new album came out. I like her olds. I still listen to Achilles Heel almost every day, so that's something. Aigis the World may be in February. Interesting. So they are going to go through with it? So they're going to go through the like airing in reverse? Because that was what the original rumor was, and then like it seemed like they weren't going to do that. Wait, but how does that work? Wait, they already announced Rangers Braun for February though, didn't they? Like, unless they're gonna air both at the same time. Like, didn't they already like officially announce that Aigis the World is, or that Rangers Braun is in February? I don't know. Whatever. It's Wednesday stream. I'm very proud of your boy Andy. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think it's still the right call. I think Andy played optimally. Again, will it matter? Probably not. But like, I stand by this even more. Like thinking about it even more. I think 100% he made the right call. It's just that at the end of the day, it's like I don't think he was like, because like I think also it's like because I don't think he's sticking with Genevieve and Sam, right? He's just gonna flip back. Like obviously if his intention is to go to the end with Sam and Genevieve, then yeah, that's really dumb. But like that's not his plan though, right? Andy sucks. I disagree. I think Andy's potentially the best player of the season. I think, to be fair, I think like this is a season of like a lot of people. Like I said before, I think this is a good cast for the most part. I think like this is a cast of like mostly solid players, but it's also a cast without like a truly great player. To where like in that world, I feel like Andy's potentially number one. We'll see. I assume can't just swap out each other because Aigis the World shortened. Well, yeah, that's the thing. But then again, it's not like they told us the full schedule though. So like maybe the intention was always to air them back to back. I don't know. We'll see. When and why, we'll have to see how the season plays out. I think as of right now, I'd probably do either Andy or Caroline. But obviously, I'm assuming Rachel wins, so we'll have to see how that happens. I've not started BB Can 3 yet. I'll probably end up starting it about a week from now. So since last stream, I mean, the thing to talk about is the fact that I finished getting caught up on the Survivor review. It is already longer than the 46 review somehow. So that's great. Then what else? I also edited what I had the player ranking, though that's again standard fare. And then I also wrapped up the editing on my purple edit video, which is on the membership tier. Then again, I only had to edit like 1 minute of audio, about 47, so like that wasn't really anything. But like still, that's available now on the membership tier. And then now I have 3 videos to edit. That I'm gonna edit across the week, which are C Award video, like predicting the C Award for every season, whatever video. Second boot ranking for Survivor, and BB Can All-Star casting video. Once those 3 are done, then I'll start watching BB Can and that sort of stuff. So yeah. Next year we stream before TGA, yeah. Next stream, well, I'll also finish. I believe how this works out is that I'm actually going to be. So the finale of Survivor is when I'm going to be starting Astrobot, which I think that works out well enough. Why am I low on Rachel? Rachel spent the entire pre-merge like really aloof from what was going on, and after that, like, again, like, is like still on the outs like at the beginning of the merge. Like her game really doesn't become like solid until what, final 9, and like even now, like she like potentially would have got sniped out if it were not for her winning immunity. So it's like, my intention was to platinum Astrobot, though considering how slow, well, not how slow, how, I don't know. Well, I guess like because like I ended up playing this. I didn't plan on playing this, like on stream, and like I planned on getting the Astrobot earlier. So like, because I don't know, I might not do it, but like I do intend on platinuming. Alexa Maxwell said she's not sure she wants to play Survivor again. I think I saw that back in, wasn't that in the documentary? That she was like a little bit up in the air, but like I feel like she would definitely say yes anyway. Purple Cali getting a whole screen on one thumbnail is amazing. I don't like how that video turned out. I think the thing is, like, I initially started as like the history of the purple edit, and then like eventually it devolved into just like the history of under-edited players. And I feel like I shouldn't have done that. I think I should have made those 2 separate videos. But also, it's like I already made it, and I'm not gonna fucking re-edit it and all that stuff. It's like I don't care enough. Like it is what it is. But I think in retrospect, I would have handled the video differently. Whatever. I find Rachel super forgettable on the show. Yeah, I think that's like the criticism of Rachel, is I don't feel like she like I don't feel like there's much like character there. Like not much like personality, not much like I think like in terms of like personal content, she's lacking. It's like that's definitely the biggest criticism. Everyone, what's that? Right? Took you 20 hours to platinum. Yeah, I think I have that. I think I have it set out for 5 streams. Yeah. Speaking of that, I have this also set up for 5 streams, which I don't know if we're on pace for that, but we'll see. I thought this was like one of the, like, I should say one of the worst, but this is a very bad challenge episode. Like, just nothing is happening. I believe it's the shortest episode, like, for the review up to this point. Like, there's like almost nothing to talk about from it. Mind you, it's still 4 minutes, but still, it's like very little to talk about from the last challenge episode. Does seem like racial content is circumstantial, which might not lead to win. I don't think so. I think the thing is, like, it did at a point, and that's why, like, I was not high on her until, what episode was that? It was the episode that, like, she had, it was the Saul boot episode, right? I think that was the point where I turned around on Rachel. Because, like, up to that point, it was, like, everything was, like, very circumstantial, but then, like, in that episode, the first 10 minutes are dedicated to Rachel and all of her relationships. Like, we get, like, and really, actually, it's so focused on Gata, too, I think is also a thing. And I think that's the thing that also has turned me around on Rachel, is the fact that, like, it feels so obvious that Agata is winning this season. Like, looking back at the edit, like, and even, like, working through the review and everything, like, it really becomes so obvious that, like, Agata is winning. Where, like, we just got so much more focus on Gata than, like, any other tribe. Like, Lavo, like, the only, like, people we got, like, essentially, like, Lavo was entirely just Rome and Teeny. Then, again, like, obviously Tuku was, like, severely under-edited. While, like, Gata got just, like, so much screen time. Even at points where it's, like, not even necessary. What do I think if Sam wins? I think it'll be interesting. I don't think it'll happen, but
Looks like a rare one.
like really at this point, it's like I don't really care what the outcome is. Like obviously a Sue win would be like, what are we doing? Yeah, I think like literally everyone else. Teeny's like kind of whatever. But like I feel like again, Rachel win, I'm fine. Sam win, again, that's like an interesting underdog win. Genevieve is also like obviously a very like complex like edit there, where like that'll be really interesting to dissect for like winner edits down the road. Andy obviously would be very satisfying. I was looking back at Final Reckoning, World Awards 2, and doesn't feel good throughout. Yeah, it's like I don't like it's weird because like I feel like 40. It's like I think obviously the issue is the fact that we're like really dragging it out, but like also yeah, like Final Reckoning, World Awards 2 were also dragged out. And, like I don't feel like it was like as slow. You know, the cutscenes of this game, I did not after. I did with the first stream, I did not with the second stream. And that's because, like, I feel like almost nothing has happened. Like, it's like I've been almost entirely in dungeons. Like, before I, dude, I don't even know how much I'm going to talk about the answer. Before I record any videos that involve talking about the answer, I will be watching the cutscenes again. Speaking of that, I did record my Persona 3 video outside of the answer section, which I'm unsure about, like, how much I want to talk about the answer, because I actually don't give a shit about the answer. I don't think this should exist, is where I'm currently at. But we'll see. If Andy were to win, would it be a top 5 winning story? Probably, yeah. That would be up there. Endgame's probably going to be Rachel-centric, I agree. It kind of has to be. Like, she has a vote blocker, and then she has an idol for Final 6, Final 5. Like, I assume this next episode will be, like, all about Rachel.
Alright, now back to exploring.
Also, Aviv, I didn't really care that... Like, I mean, it's like, with Aviv getting DQ'd, like, I thought it would be a lot worse than what it was. Like, really, it's like... Like, I think maybe, yeah, they should have, like, made it more... Like, I don't know if they told them beforehand. Did they tell them, oh, if you go past, like... a barrier or whatever, you're DQ'd. Yeah, I don't give a shit, dude. Monad door. But we do see her like breaking through a barrier, though. It's like, I think it's dumb that they didn't just like immediately tell her she's DQ'd, and that's probably because they didn't want to immediately DQ her. But then like once she like got lost and everything, they were like, okay, fuck it. What are we doing? Why are we wasting our time? But I just feel like it was just a weird circumstance that yeah, I don't really. Like, she was going to lose anyway at that point. You saw the immunity winner in the promo. Tell me how that happens. What do you mean? They just win immunity. Yeah, I did see someone post about it on Twitter. Which, if that's the case, then, like... how should I say this? Be very wary of Rome's boot list, I will say.
That's amazing.
Pretty got into a fight. Oh, this is a fucking Star 49 thing. I think Total Drama Island reboot season 1, 2. Wait, what? Like I don't. Like, are you just saying season 1, 2, or like is there an actual? Or are you saying Total Drama Island reboot and season 1 and season 2? As it calls Teeny, Misandrous? Do you mean wait, no, do you... what are you trying to say? I don't know if that means either. Highlight of the year was this. Maria, yeah. Yeah, where's Maria been? I have not seen a single, like, thing of Maria since the season ended. Okay, cool. Is that actually a term for it? Like, obviously, like, I know... Okay, so is that, like, the, like... person who dislikes, despises, or strongly prejudiced against men? Okay, yeah. Then, yeah. Probably. Probably the case. Especially like the Sam type. Yeah, it's like the male, or it's like, yeah, male version. It's like the opposite misogynist, I guess. Wait, what is the definition of misogynist? Is it specifically about women? Yeah, it is. Okay, so like, yeah, so that term is just the complete opposite. I think Andy would beat Sue and Teeny at Final Tribal. Probably not. I'll say, like, there's a lot of talk about how, like, Teeny can't win. I don't know where that came from. Okay, perfect. That was great. We're like, I think Teeny can theoretically win a jury vote. Especially against, yeah, like Andy Sue. Except for All-Stars 5, it actually has a cast I care about. Well, there you go. I still stand by it shouldn't be All-Stars 5, but yeah. He was there to defend Sierra when she was accused of being a woman. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that did happen, didn't it?
What's the plan?
Yeah, I think that's the only thing I've seen of her, though.
Look, there's a shadow. We don't need to head back yet, right?
Oh.
Let's keep going.
Perfect. Where the fuck am I going? Andy has no winning scenarios? I don't think so. Like, based on how the jury reacted to the vote, I think it's very clear they don't give a shit about Andy. Okay, cool. And, like, I think they look at the move more as, like, Andy being wishy-washy than, like, Andy actually, like, pulling off, like, this, like, big scheme. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Where's the way out? Oh, fuck me. It's all the way at the other side.
The Reaper? Let's get out of here.
Next year, you're going to start rewatching all Survivor so you can rank the seasons by end of 50. I mean, there you go. I mean, that would be a decent time to do it. Especially because 50 is going to be a celebration of the series.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, All Stars 5 definitely should have been 41. People... Wait, are the people not tweeting right now going to be on 50? Not necessarily.
I'm not calling it quits.
I think people not tweeting about 50 are people that are more likely to be on 50, I mean. Because I think if you're on 50, you're not going to be talking about 50 right now, and there's a worry that, like, that production gets upset at you. But, yeah, so there are some minor updates with Redmond. He was, one is the fact that he doesn't think that that 3-time player is in the running anymore. And that he seems to think they're going all in on second chance. Which, that's fine. I really don't care that much. But also, like, he also still only knows, like, 12 people. So, like, it's not like there's any, like, concrete thing there. But, like, I guess, like, it seems like he might be a bit, like, up in the air on, like, whether or not the information about that 3-time player was true. Which, if that's the case, then obviously everyone else he knows is only a 1-time player. The other thing is that he did, someone asked him, is there any chance someone from David versus Goliath isn't on 50? And he said no. Which, and also, well, that was actually a thing from a while back that I forgot to talk about, is that he did confirm that, like, of the people in the 30s that he's heard of, he's only heard of them from 2 seasons, which are now implied to be David vs. Goliath and Edge of Extinction. Which, again, implies Rick Devens and probably Christian Angelina, I would assume.
This work?
Wait, I assume Christian is a likely... Yeah, I think is likely a lock at this point, if I were to guess. Reem could be in the running. I don't know, I would be surprised if that's like one of the few names Redmond knows. But theoretically, actually no, because no, it can't be, because like Redmond said all the pre-merges are new era, so it can't be Reem actually. Well, unless like how do you include Edge of Extinction and all that bullshit? But
Guess it's time to move on.
okay, wait, she would still be pre-merger, just not pre-juror, right? Either way, yeah, it can't be Reem though, based on that. If they do second chance 2 and don't have Dom on, what are we doing? I mean, he should have thought about that before he went on the challenge. What an idiot. Actually, was the term? Did he say pre-merger or pre-juror? I think he said pre-merger, right? Not that it really like it doesn't like again. I don't think it matters. I doubt Reem is there, but Like I don't like. I think there's a world where Reem is called for 50. I don't think Reem is one of the 12 people that Redmond knows right now. I mean, again, that's Jeff Probst for you. I mean, again, Jeff Probst honors loyalty. I don't know if you know that about Jeff Probst. I doubt Victoria's there, but you never know.
Nice. That went well.
Like, if I were to guess, I do think it's Christian Angelino or Rick Evans is who he's heard.
No way.
Oh, fuck, the Reaper? Oh, fuck me, okay. Well, actually, theoretically, I could beat the Reaper, couldn't I? Considering I'm playing on peaceful, which means I can't die. It'll take forever, but... I imagine production keeping a list of people who go on other shows. Just, yeah. I wonder if that is the thing. Do they have a list of, like, yeah, can't call because they went on other shows? Genevieve have any chance? I think she has a chance. I would not bank on it, personally. Like, I think, like, you see a lot of people online, like, thinking that Genevieve's a lock for 50, and I don't see it. Like, I think she can be on, but, like, I would not say she's a lock by any means. Especially because, like, I think there's, like, signs to the fact that I don't think they, like, love Genevieve. Because if they did, then I feel like they would have, like, done a lot more with her early on. And then also, I feel like the fact that, like, Jeff Probst talks about, like, Operation Italy as entirely Andy's plan, like, it makes me think that I don't know if they're that high on Genevieve. But you never know. Speaking of that, also, I generally forgot the, like, I don't know why you never considered Rachel as On Fire host.
And now?
Like, Rachel, if she wins, is almost definitely the On Fire podcast, like, co-host, right? I don't know why that, like, never even came across my mind until I was, like, listening to, was it Know-It-Alls where they mentioned that? I was like, wait, yeah, why have I not ever considered Rachel? Where I was like always Andy or Sam, but like why wouldn't it be Rachel? It's not Rome. Again, I think Rome is like Q to where like even if Rome made it far and they would have wanted him, he's still too uncontrollable. Like I don't think he's the type of person that you can like rely on for the podcast. Yeah, someone mentioned it earlier in my move up A vs World, which is like weird. Like why are you doing that? Rome is a dick, seemingly. Genevieve's in New Victoria. I mean, Genevieve has a bigger edit than Victoria. Well, like, wanting Victoria back was always wishful thinking. Like, Genevieve actually has a chance. I just don't know if I would be, like, I don't know if she would be my top 5 non-POC women, probably. And not in my, I should say, not in my... Not how I would think production would look. Anyway, but I don't think they're like she's in production's top 5 non-POC women to come back. I think they like her story. I would say I think that's, and also this is the thing. I think like thinking about it more, I think her story, like the fact that she was under-edited in the first 3 episodes makes sense now. Like, because now knowing her story, the fact that, like, the Kashan boots what, like, broke her, and then she stopped, like, caring about personal bonds, and now she's realized that, oh my god, I was wrong the entire time, I should have been playing with personal bonds. It's like, that story makes sense, like, for her to be introduced during the Kashan boot. Like, I feel like that is the start of her story from their point of view. That's, like, the start of her, like, arc. But also, it's still not a winning arc, right? It's still like a journey edit, essentially. Like she essentially has a like glorified journey edit. Jackson's game from BB21. I think most people don't like it, right? I forgot I get 2. They don't always hype up seasons this much. So, we'll see. But I mean, like, this is like we heard this before. Like, we've been hearing this for a while. Like, even like one of the producers like posted on like Instagram or whatever right after the season ended that this is like these are two of the best seasons ever or whatever. So it's not like this is actually like new. That we know that production like loves these 2 seasons, but we'll see. See how it goes. Finalist draft. Oh fuck me, the Reaper's back? Did I really waste that much time on this floor?
I can't
What? No, game. Okay. Watch me fight the Reaper. Can't wait to die, even though I can't. Okay, what the fuck is happening? I'm gonna try to finish the level before I look at chat again so that I don't get attacked by the Reaper and waste a bunch of time. Actually, you can run away though, can't you? Okay, where the fuck's the exit? There we go. Fuck me. George heard privately Times Rebels is better than Heroes of Villains, but only said postseason. That's not bad. Yeah, it's weird because like they didn't hype up Titans vs Rebels really at all, which is why I was so shocked that it was so good. Still shocked Genevieve ended the way she did on the season because I thought she would be very easy. Yeah, I did not feel great about her in her original interview. I forgot what exactly it was. Oh, it was the fact that she was like. Wasn't that the fact that, like, didn't she say that she can't lie, but then proceed to talk about how she was gonna lie about being a lawyer? That was a thing, right? So, yeah, that was not a great sign. Oh, the Reaper's following you across floors. Oh. Interesting. Didn't realize that was how it worked. How's it easy to get your vote in BB21? I think the issue for me of Holly, like I would have voted for Holly over Jackson for like the first like 2/3 of the season. I think my issue with Holly is that she kind of just gives up.
Hey, hold on a sec. You're the captain, aren't you?
So like it doesn't feel like she even like really does anything in the back portion. Oh my god, we're getting Akihiko backstory. Thank God. I need Akihiko backstory.
You there, Sonata-kun, right?
That's right.
Lee, once you trigger the Reaper once, he keeps following you. Okay. I also hope Andy doesn't make Fox rival and lose. I don't think he'll make it there. I don't think like people are talking about this as like Sierra's like super bitter. I don't like. And I know she said that she's bitter, but like I never got the sense that she's like super bitter, like to Andy, to where like she would never vote for Andy. Like I never really got that vibe personally. Like I got the sense that she was like bitter, like that she's out of the game, but not bitter at the players. Is the sense that I got. But I don't know.
Seriously, will you all just go home already? We can't leave
Never
until
thought about
you
this
guys
before.
do, damn it.
The way she would have won if she never got voted out and got a majority of the jury votes. Yeah, I mean, what a legend she would have been.
With a little more tact.
Is Sierra locked for Sam? I think so.
I heard it gets
Oh my God, it's.
so I decided to wait here instead. Third year, Class C. Akihiko Sonata-kun.
That is Mitsuru, right? Is it not? Like, why is she talking so weird? Is it not?
You're not going to ask who I am?
Why bother?
It is, right? Why is her voice so weird?
All I want is to become stronger.
Like she sounds so different. I
Oh,
feel
it's
like.
nothing troublesome. In fact, I have a rather simple request.
Whatever.
What?
I actually thought
I have enemies
Holly
that
was
need
most
to
likely
be.
to win BB21 at the halfway point.
Only thing
I
is,
think at the
there are
time that
people,
the
meaning there's no
what's it
need
called?
to play by the
the
rules.
6 shooters
Not like
blew
in
up. I think it was between Holly and Tommy.
They're
were like my
related
top
to what you
2.
go through every
And then
day.
obviously that happened, and I was like, well, Holly's kind of going down the ship with
You
Jackson.
see,
Just they
I'm
won
in the
out.
same situation. I experience the same thing you do. The difference is I know.
I
when-
have not been like
join
noticing
me.
like the Sierra being
I'll
upset at
share what I know.
Andy like from the jury that much. Like I've noticed like one moment. I've not noticed like 5.
Mitsuru Kirijo.
But also, I don't think Andy was winning even if she gets to the end anyway, or
Kirijo.
even if he gets to the end.
Sounds familiar.
Like how
Earlier,
old are they
you
here?
said you wanted to train and become stronger. But what you really need is a
Like
challenge.
like this is what just like a couple years ago, right? Like
You'll
3 or
be
4
able
years
to
ago.
beat them.
I guess Sonata does look younger there. Oh, cool! I got a fucking
Dora
achievement.
vanished
Thank
this
God.
time too.
Genevieve's whole preseason interview is about how she's locked up. Yeah, to play Baldur's Gate. Again, that'll be so funny if Genevieve is fire making loser, but I doubt she makes it
What in
there.
the world does this mean?
I have no
Spineless?
idea.
You're calling him spineless?
That certainly takes me
I think he
back
just made like one of the like biggest moves of the new era.
Truth be told, I thought you lost it until the moment I first.
I think the issue with Andy is that Andy, like,
What else was I
from what it seems, and again based on Caroline's exit press,
5 minutes
like,
after we met.
Andy was like doing a lot to like really play up this like character of him being like this like wounded bird sort of thing. Of like he was like, this like he tried to like portray as like he was such an emotional player and everything, which is like what actually like helps make this move go through. But it feels like the actual cast believes that, and that's what's harming his like jury prospects. Where like he kind of like leaned into it too much to where like now just people just believe
Really?
it.
And it's actually much bigger than that? That's right. Have you really never been
Beware
outside?
advantage that makes you try to get your
Well,
tribe's
I-
second place in the upcoming meet.
I
Like, so
didn't mean to
second
embarrass you.
out of 3, right?
Nothing to be ashamed of.
Is that actually that'd be an interesting advantage
I wasn't
actually.
permitted to leave the dorm at
To like
first.
deliberately get your tribe to come in second out of 3.
Do you also go to school? I did. But I won't be attending.
Angela to
this
Andy's
spring.
mom, your son is this disrespectful
Huh?
brat. Sure.
You won't? But why? Everyone else is going. I thought you liked being with your friends. Why?
Two good women were wounded birds, yeah. But so was Andy.
It doesn't
What if Cambodia was a general all-star
Came
season?
to a decision after some time.
Or just 21 through 30? What did I created an idea earlier today.
That means I have a
I not create like not like it's anything unique. I know what it is now. It's what if 48 was all stars, but like all stars as in like take the original all stars cast and then like make replacements, but with new era replace. Like so essentially like go through the original all star cast, and like swap out people
Maybe so.
like according. So like again like if like for like Lex, find the Lex of the new era and then like put them on the season, that sort of thing. Which like I know someone. The reason why I thought about this is because like someone made a list of like what if the original All Stars like placement wise was utilized for new era. So like again you had like Heather from 41 in place of like Sue Heather in place of Sue. Hawk from Borneo, like that sort of stuff. So like season 1 and season 41 are correlated in like 4th placers. So I saw someone made that and I was like thinking, what if I did that for like just not obviously doing placement, but more so like archetyping like character and that sort of thing. So I might do that at some point. Yeah, Brandon Kahn is the boss of Rob, thank God. They couldn't voice this.
Sorry.
I love Sonata just talking to Koromaru and having a genuine conversation.
Well done.
I guess what 2-time finalist I mean was on Caroline Carson's podcast 3 weeks ago. I don't think I know any of the. Yeah, actually, I was like trying to think. Did I remember who was on their podcast? But I don't. Like obviously I know Russell was on at a point, and I know Hatch was on, but I don't know who else. Which, by the way, that's probably not helping Carolyn also. What opinions on the last episode? I don't think it was the best new era. I don't even know if it's the best of the season, but I think it's a very good episode. Like I think it's the second best episode of the season, like at least second best. And I think it's a debate between that and episode 4 for me. I think they're both very, very good. But I do not think it's the best of the new era. I mean, I don't think it's like I don't even think it's the best of the like last 2 seasons or whatever either. I don't know. It's like I think like Hide and Seek was a better episode than this, personally.
No.
I think it's an interesting episode because it's like so focused though. It's like one that is like almost entirely about Operation Italy. Where like there's not even like that much time in the episode for like anything that isn't related to Operation Italy. which is like kind of a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. It's like a good thing in the sense that it is, again, this like very focused like story that's being told, and the way that's presented is fun, but also it's like it also doesn't really leave for like much outside that. There's not much like other like fun moments outside that. Isn't Josh the Boston Rob? Since Josh was, I think it's placement that they did. So like it would be like it was Brandon Cotton because he was 10th place on 44, where Boston Rob was 10th place on season 4. Oh, you were talking about Russell? Oh, you said 2-time finalist, didn't you? I was thinking you were talking about a finalist that was a 2-time player. But yeah, I was already knew that. Telenovella's best episode. I think it's up there. I think it's in the conversation. Yeah, I think I personally say hide and seek. I really did like hide and seek at the time. And I think hide and seek's like kind of this like perfect mix of like character moments and like really interesting gameplay.
What?
Where I think telenovela is like another one that also like that entire episode is almost entirely revolved around the Cody blindside. Like especially like once we get to like right before the immunity challenge on, like everything is about, yeah, hide and seek is the tap and boot. When you put emojis in chat, I see like the cat. So yeah, should make a video on what if returning seasons didn't have an even gender balance. I mean, what would that look like though? I don't know. It's like what? Just like that's just essentially just like, hey, let's have more men on Survivor. Because that's obviously the way it would go.
Hey,
Joe and Ian from Maze Race 35 got married. Oh, good for them. I barely remember who they were, but this is good for them. Don't know the episode names of the Cody Blindside. Yeah, that's telenovela.
I can do it.
Yeah, 41 Merge is very good. I think the Jenny boot in 42 is up there. Omar boot in 42 is maybe up there. Obviously Shan Blindside 41, telenovela in 43. I don't think a single fucking episode from 44 makes it. 45, I would say episode 3 is up there. Episode 6 is probably up there. I'm not Batman, I'm the Canadian. And then what episode is that? Kelly Boot. I think that's also good. That's too fair. I think this episode is better than Kelly Boot, but I'm talking about like episodes I would think are up there with like the best of New Era. Was 44 is the best episode? I mean, like, I think many people say the third turd is the best episode. Which was episode 5. The episode that Matt gets medevaced. Matthew gets medevaced. Which, like, it's a good episode. But it's, like, one that doesn't have an elimination. So it's, like, it's a weird one. But, like, it is a very fun episode. Premiere 44. I think it's good. I think it's a lot of like nonsense though. Like it doesn't like I feel like while like again it's a crazy vote for first ever vote on the season, but like it also like doesn't feel like it means anything. It just feels like things are happening. It's like, oh yeah, Emily. Actually, yeah, I forgot about Emily. Emily Boot's definitely up there. Actually, really even like 45 finale is probably also in the conversation. Purely game-wise and how it stands at the last episode, who I think has the best chance to win 47, it's still Rachel. Like, I talked about this last stream, that, like, in-game and edit, it is Rachel. Because, like, in-game, Rachel's already there. Like, Rachel has a vote blocker for 6, along with Teeny and Sue as allies, to where, again, they're always going to win the day. In that spot, well, also, like, the thing, well, actually, too fair, see how immunity goes. But like still, you still have someone like Genevieve as this like massive shield ahead of you. That like everyone is like very much aware that if Genevieve gets to the end that she's gonna win. Where like I think because that like Rachel's like kind of looked at as like a lesser threat just because Genevieve's looked at as such a big threat. So like I don't think there is like as much incentive for them to take. Like, at least they don't feel the incentive to take out Rachel in that spot. And also like if you take out Rachel, then you risk like what if Andy, Genevieve, and Sam are actually together. But unbeknownst to them also is that Rachel has an idol for 5. So again, she's automatically through 5. And then again, final 4 is obviously forced fire making, which like I assume Rachel did a lot of prep for fire making, knowing Rachel. Like knowing she's a massive super fan. Like I feel like she's the type of fan that, and like she's like friends with like Dino, and I know she's like friends with Kellen Bechtold. There's like I feel like there's like no way she didn't come into the season like practicing fire, right? So, and like, and based on what we're told, like it seems like she beats everybody but Genevieve, and even that might be a question mark. So it's like I think it's already done, but we'll see. So doesn't want to play Survivor again? Oh no! We're gonna do without Soda. I can't believe it that they would not call back Soda, or that Soda doesn't want to be on. What am I trying to do here? I want to change party. Wrong one. I guess I should do vote. Wait, how are they higher level than me? How'd that happen? That's one too many. I'll do this.
Marvelous.
Oh, I see their biggest party. Probably been gone already for a decent while, but still. Maybe people call Genevieve queen because a true queen does not destroy her game. I mean,
I'm looking for.
I think they do, don't they?
Very well.
I feel like almost every queen has destroyed their game, realistically. At least at one point. Rachel uses the vote block at 6, idol at 5, and wins fire at 4. Will I hold that against her in a winner ranking? If she needs them, yeah. I actually, like, Parvati is literally the person I was thinking of. It's funny that, like, Parvati, like, ends up, like, her winning season is one that she, like, lucks into her win.
Registered. Now then, let's begin.
What kind of persona?
It's like, I guess technically she didn't, like, destroy her game, but, like, she almost did. She was trying to, essentially.
Please,
Okay, what do I want
choose
here?
the personas you would like to
So we
fuse.
got ice, fire. Why am I I just realized, why am I bothering with this? Like, I'm playing the game on peaceful. This doesn't matter, but whatever, I'll still do it.
This persona is power. Please choose what skills to inherit.
Victoria didn't destroy her game, obviously. Sri didn't destroy her game. I mean, debatable. I mean, Sri is like in a spot where like she didn't have the opportunity to, but she was going to, or like her game was fucked. I mean, it's just that we didn't get to see it. In terms of game changers. Did I have Bafula on the other one? I don't remember. No, fuck, I didn't get that one. Thoughts on V's run? What is there? She's fine. I don't know. There's like nothing to say about V. She's like, I said in the review that I'm happy she's there for the sake of like, I think it's cool to have somebody on that like hasn't been on for forever, and I think that's like a cool way to celebrate 40 seasons, even though again it was intentional. But also like she brought nothing to this season though. Like I don't think she did anything here. And like I wouldn't be opposed to seeing her back for like All Stars, but I never want to see her mainline ever again. We're doing draft. I mean, maybe don't know what draft we're doing though. Really, I can merge any of these, right? Because like this is the only one that I've been using. So like anything else is like whatever.
What do you wish to inherit?
That's kind of a shit grouping of attacks, but that's
So
fine.
it begins.
why was Tree never an Agic frontrunner on Game Changers? I don't think her early edit was that good, was it? Like, I don't feel like obviously we see her being in danger at the very beginning. And then, like, wasn't she, like, not that present in the swap tribe? So I was like, I don't know. Was there much to praise her for, edgically? Like, I feel like Game Changers won that. Like, Sarah's the obvious winner from the very beginning. Like, Sarah's, like, premiere is, like, so perfect. For, like, a female winner edit. Where I feel like you can clock the Sarah win, like, from, like, miles away. Drafting every character in Marvel Rivals? Well, that's something. Is Marvel Rivals free? Like, I've legitimately not been paying attention to Marvel Rivals. Then again, also, probably still won't play, even if it is free. How Teresa get eliminated? They essentially told them to rank yourself of, like, who's the most, or rank yourself on, like, how much of a villain you are, and they ranked, like, Teresa's the least villainous, and they just auto-eliminated her. I'll just leave. I don't have it installed. Or you mean like done, like playing game in general? But I am installed. So actually, I forgot about. I didn't talk about this. That Indiana Jones. I was initially going to stream. I'm actually going to play that on my own now. After listening, like watching reviews and everything. Because I do feel like it's the type of game that probably would not be good on stream, considering supposedly there's like a lot of like investigation sections. And also like supposedly it's actually good, so that's the thing. So I'll probably end up playing on my own after I finish Silent Hill 2. And also considering I like dropped Stellar Blade, like I have enough time to. So that's something. I mean, again, don't take House of Villains seriously as a game. Like, don't ever do that. Like, it's a ridiculous show in general. Like, it's a show that you watch for, like, these ridiculous moments. But, like, it's not a show to take seriously from a, like, gameplay perspective. Is this the right one? Because this is the same layout as before, isn't it? I assume it is, though. Cool. No, I'm gonna finish Silent Hill 2. I dreaded playing it for first like 3 days I played it. This last like day though, I'm like more fine with it. And like I'm essentially now playing it with a guide in front of me, and I feel like that makes me like feel less stressed when playing it. Which obviously goes against what you're meant to be doing with the game, but also it's like, yeah, I just want to play this for the story. I don't actually give a shit about the horror aspects of it. And like the thing is also is like I have a good idea of where the story is going with Silent Hill 2. But I don't know. I want to say that I've played Silent Hill 2, I guess. But I feel like I've gotten the hang of the game though. This last thing. In this last like recording session I did. Missions are very long and there's tons of side quests for Indiana Jones. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do the main like campaign. Because I saw that like the main campaign itself is only like 15-ish hours, while if you do all the side content it's like 30 plus, which is like, yeah, I'm not gonna play 30 plus hours of Indiana Jones, but I'll play the main story.
It's one of those chests.
That was nothing. Some of the sir is sad when Dale gets 2.5 more confessionals. Yeah. I mean, Dale himself is actually like a decent character. Not particularly likable, like outside the show, but actually like a pretty decent character on the show. Rivals is fun, but there's no universal run or sprint, and every character feels like they're trekking through mud. Like, Marvel Rivals is like, isn't it supposed to be like a Fortnite clone? That's what it's supposed to be, right? Drew's speech on Redemption Island, Final Tribal Council is actually really good. I guess. I'm kind of, yeah, I guess. Oh, is it Overwatch? Okay, it's Overwatch, not Fortnite. Either way, I haven't played either of them. NZ2 is available on YouTube. Why? Why'd they do that? Like, I think Canada 2 is probably number 3, maybe 4. So like I think what my ranking is AU 1-1, UK 1-2, and then I think Can 2 and NZ 2 are like 3 and 4. And I think they're like very close. Speaking of that, I should talk about this. I actually tried the rewatch. So I rewatched. So I've been talking about this for a while. That like before I do my year in reality TV video, I want to rewatch UK 2, Traders UK 2. And considering I got Peacock recently, I was like, you know, fuck it. Let's try to rewatch UK 2. I watched the first 2 episodes. Yeah, I still don't like UK 2. Oh, I didn't mean to pick on it. God damn it. I don't know. It's like, yeah, I there's something about this season, like, I just don't give a shit. But, I don't know. I might continue on with it. Might not. We'll see. Like, I think it has, like, an interesting, like, outcome. But, like, I don't know. Like, I don't particularly like this cast. Like, straight, I did not even remember, like, half the cast. Even though I just watched it, like, early this year. But, yeah. Oh, fuck me. That did nothing. But, yeah, didn't love the first 2 episodes, so I don't know if I'll come back to it. Also, though, I did watch, the first, 2 episodes of Game of Blood, also. And I was gonna go like all in and trying to get caught up, but I realized that like the show actually doesn't end until 2025, like until like mid-January. So where like even if I finish it, it's not gonna be like ranked on my reality TV list. So like I'll probably just wait until the season ends to actually watch everything, and then just like binge it all. And as a trader again, I think Suri is better. And then at that point, I think she's like in the conversation with like Harry and is there another person? It's like a tough thing with Suri because like Suri obviously like was very benefited by the fact that she had like existing relationships, but also her game is just like so clean in a spot where like I feel like Harry obviously had a very rocky end game. Netta had a very like potentially rocky end game. Where like I feel like Suri had the game like pretty much on lock. Harry higher than Suri. I forgot what was the like. But like I think that my issue with Harry is I feel like people were like sussing Harry by the end.
Better watch out.
Especially Jazz, and even like Molly was like even like think so because like I believe the thing with Molly is that she thought it was more likely that Harry was a traitor than Jazz, but also didn't actually think either of them were, and just like didn't want to vote out her friend or whatever. But like if she was like voting based on like who she thought was like more likely to be a traitor, she would have voted Harry. Netta faced more adversity than Suri. Did she? Well, yeah, actually no. Then Suri, yes. Oh yeah. I was thinking Harry. Yeah, but like, also, did she? And also, how much of that was her own fault? That is fair. Like Netta against 2 siblings, but again, still like all this is still like how the season was like set up more so than how Netta play. Because I think the way Netta played is in a spot where like half the people in the house still like knew she was a traitor by like the end. Like at the time of the final 6, like Kevin and Lori both knew she was a traitor, and then like Cedric was also leaning that way. There's not like she like came out of it clean. There were like no one knew she was a traitor the entire time. I think it's like a spot where like she was like very fortunate the fact that like the votes played out the way like she essentially won today over Kevin. And after that, she won the game because like at that point she just had the numbers. Didn't Paul accidentally throw here? I think so, right? But I don't remember how. Part of why Netta won was because no traders were in a group, which was done by accident. What do you mean we're in a group? Who's Canada's vote go? John Netta? I think John, easily. I think John, like, was probably, like, the most popular player. Like, I think he's, like, one of the most popular players of all time from a BB Can perspective. Because I think John is somebody that, like, yeah, like, had a lot of, like, natural fans, but it also has, like, the Newfie aspect also. So I think just in general, like, he's someone that, again, wins comps, like, a largely likable guy on the show. Again, the archetype that would already be a fan favorite. But then, again, also, it comes from Newfoundland, who, like, has this, like, massive voter base as well. Do a draft concept? I don't know. What were we doing? I generally don't remember. Like, well, last one we did was, like, the Thanksgiving thing, didn't we? 50? What was the 50 draft? Oh, they had their ages had to add up. That was the last thing we did. Yeah, we don't really have a series going on unless we're doing the alphabetical, like, actually, but that doesn't really work. I don't know. What would be a good idea? Days played. Is there a good way to, like, keep track of days, though? Or when one group did a challenge and the other one was drinking wine. Yeah, but like,
Looks like we can go down that.
what does that lead? Like, did that lead to anything? I generally don't remember.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Yeah, like yeah, the one that Michael John like took the money afterwards from, right? But did that have long-term ramifications?
Incoming attack. There's
House of Villains episode got you mad. Teresa got screwed. Why are you like? Don't take House of Villains seriously at all. Also, is it obvious Candy is winning or is leaving? I mean, hey, it's House of Villains. I still don't think House of Villains is real.
should I do?
Like, none of this show feels authentic in the slightest.
I can do this. Persona.
Like, I would not be shocked if Candy's... Like, I think Candy is, like, probably the front runner to win. From, like, an Edgic perspective. Because this is the thing, is, like, who's winning this season? Like, Edgically, it's like, who would be winning this season at this point? Is Michael Jordan the worst trader ever? I feel like no, right? He at least survived through, like, most... Like, he survived to, like, what, 3 round tables before the end or whatever? It's like you have all these ones that, like, went out in their first round table. It's like, he's not worse than them.
I won't be defeated here.
That's why Kevin didn't vote for Netta at 6. But does that matter? Because, like, again, the plan, like, Kevin's plan was always take out,
You should
like,
probably heal her.
Lauren and then Netta, right?
Holding you back.
Like, it doesn't really matter. Because, like, no one was targeting Netta at 6, but they were always going to target her at, like, 5.
There's a shadow.
Draft where you have to draft all men or all women. You selected. Decide about your first pick. Now, is that interesting? Like when? I don't know. How would that work? I feel like this is kind of a weird idea. Because essentially it's like, so essentially like half the people in the draft are doing like there's essentially like, it's essentially just two different drafts are going on at the same time, right? Do you think Cody Calafiore could become a challenge champ? Probably not. Carolyn Weiger isn't on 50. Does it increase Carolyn Rivera's odds? No. I don't think it would have mattered. Again, I don't think they give a shit about casting people with the same name. They've done it a billion times before. Amazing Race Draft? What Amazing Race? Oh, fuck me. That was a waste. What Amazing Draft would we even do? Like, just teams in general? Or... I'll be honest. I don't know if I can even think of any teams. I genuinely forgot I already watched Amazing Race 7. Or like more Jen or Kayla? Probably Kayla. At least I think Kayla's better TV. I don't particularly like either of them, as in like them as people or whatever. But like in terms of how they are in the show, I like Kayla more. I mean, Jen's fine. I mean, to be fair, is she though? She fucking married Zach. Like, is she fine? Who I think are the pre-merger? I think Sabaya is the top contender. Like, I think Sabaya is definitely there, and then like if there's more, I would say like Annika is someone to look out for. Like Gem. But I feel like, are they gonna, like, I feel like Gem and Annika take the same spot, right? So like I feel like it's probably only one of the two. Actually no, it can't be Annika because it's not 47. Because like Redmond hasn't heard of any 47 names. So yeah, it can't be Annika. So I would say Gem and then JD, yeah. Maybe. I mean, based on what we're hearing about 50, the fact that it's like it's probably going to be second chance, I think Sabaya is very likely. Well, I should say very likely. I think Sabaya is very... Dude, what the fuck was that? I think Sabaya is very, very possible. Yeah, I remember Jeff was like complimentary of like Gem hiding the idol. Or hiding the... Not the idol. What did she hide again? She re-hid the... Like the other clue, right? To it? Is that what it was? Either way, whatever fuck she did, that was like a fucking like mess and was a terrible move. Like Jeff was like very high on. There's no Brando. Banu, it's like, I don't think so, but you never know. I think by the way that Jeff talks about 50, I would feel like it's very strange Banu there. Like, I don't think it feels consistent with how Jeff talks about returnees. 50-second chance, why not give a fan vote? Because it's harder. No way to put a pre-merger for 41 on 50? Probably not, but you never... Again, Amy was the alternate for Here's Villains. She was on, like, season 11. That was season 20. It's like, it's not unprecedented, but they would at least, like, very much consider it. Fuck that second chance. I mean, it's still only a few 30 people's depression. Again, we don't know is still the thing. It's like Redmond only knows 12 out of like 40-ish names. So it's like, for all we know, there are a lot more like 30s people. It's just that Redmond has only heard of like a couple, like a few, probably 30s people. Like if I were to guess, again, like he knows 12 names. If I were to guess, Again, this is purely speculation. Again, do not take this. Like, I would say, what? I would say he knows 2 to 3 people from the 30s, probably like 2 people from the old era, and then I guess I'll leave like 7 for new era, like 7 or 8. I think that's probably the breakdown if I were to guess. If Redmond's wrong, it could be, but Redmond's not one to get stuff like this wrong. Who would I say is the worst new era player? I would not say TK at this point.
All right.
I would say Abraham is the worst new era player. I think that's like the first one that comes to mind.
All right. Now we can.
He scored and got deep in the casting, yeah.
All right. Just leave
Like,
it
I
to
think
me,
if I were to guess, I think T-Bird's like a decent pick for the old era person. Was Winners at War a bad season? If you're not a true Survivor fan, it is.
Hey, listen.
Who am I expecting? Yeah, I think it'll be. Well, yeah, Jackson, but like I don't know how much do we rank Jackson. I think Abraham again. Like I think if we're looking at the first boots, I think Abraham does like the most wrong. Maybe like Maddie does the most wrong, but like I think maybe does the most wrong with like not much upside.
Just to be safe.
Yeah, I'm not dying to do a draft. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what a good idea is anyway. I mean, again, Hannah's someone that like, yeah, if she doesn't quit theoretically, she's in a good spot in that tribe. Like, no one wanted her actually out. Honestly, again, it's tough to really like rank quitters because like how much are they likely to quit every single time? Again, Hannah is someone that is probably likely to quit every single time. But then at that point, is she really playing Survivor? I don't know. Did he outsmart production? If he outsmart production, he would have actually like stayed on the season with the morphine thing, whatever it fucking was they had. I think we'll get 4 people from a cast on 50, probably. I think at least, like, I think definitely 3. I would say it's likely we get 1 to 4. Again, like, Hannah wasn't going home if she didn't want to quit. Which is like, I think that shows like a natural skill for Survivor. It's just a matter of like, is she into the game or not? Like really, it's like I think on paper she's a better player than Brandon and well, I guess not Emily, but Emily at that point. Do I still think Winnie Joe's the worst player? I do. Again, Banu at least survived a few tribals. Like, Banu survived over Jelinski and Jess. I think Jess is a worse player than Banu. Oh, actually, that's probably a weird... Like, I think Jess... Okay, how do I phrase this? Because it's like... Jess, I think, has more potential, but I think based on what we're shown on the season, she is worse. What do I want to do here? BB is worse than Wendy Joe? Potentially. I think you could argue that for sure.
That was a good workout.
How would I feel if Brain vs. Brawn 2 and A vs. the World air at the same time? I would not like it at all. That'd be fucking dreadful.
This would be a fight worth our while.
Oh, fuck, I'm stuck! That's so stupid! Okay, whatever. Again, Jess plays terribly. Well, again, I think Jess is someone that, like, if she, like, was able to, like, not be bothered by the condition, she probably, theoretically could do well. Actually, I should not even say do well. Yeah, it's like because like I think it's like yeah, she was not good socially. People didn't like her. Like she was like I shouldn't say people didn't like. It's like she ostracized herself, right? Like she didn't really bother bonding with people. The only person she seemed to have like any sort of relationship with was Q. Well, yeah, I'm saying that like I still do think just as bad. And conditions are part of the game, but they're also very like random on what the conditions necessarily are. Like what exact part of the conditions can you not take? To where like I think this is a spot like if Jess was on a pre-40 season, like where they're given food at the very beginning, is she better? Like is that really like is that the reason why she's the way she is on 46? Because like she had no food? Like if they're given rice at the beginning of the game, like many other seasons are, like is she perfectly fine from the very beginning? Like if she's on San Juan del Sur, like if she's on Hunapu, where they fucking eat like a bunch of fucking rice on that season, it's like is she fine then? Like 50's not fans versus favorites. 50's gonna be a full-on returning. Jess Marquesas, I can't wait. I can't wait for I can't wait for Jess to team up with Zoe. Everyone's favorite Zoe Zandakis.
How can I help my sister?
Gonna lock in next week for finals. Well, good luck. If Hannah was on a season as Rice from the beginning, she'd still likely quit. Probably, yeah.
I can do this.
But again, I think her like issues are different than like Jess's issues. Or like Jess's issues purely come from like not being able to sleep and like this sort of stuff. Like where like Hannah's comes from like withdrawal, which I think is like a different like thing. What do I do in terms of videos of Network 10? I mean, what do you mean in terms of a bunch of extra videos? It would be, I think I would have to pace them out different. Like it would be, I think like, again, like they're not gonna fucking do this. This would be fucking stupid if they did this. But like whatever review of the one finishes first, like because obviously they're not gonna finish at the same time, right? But like one, like it would be like a review on Saturday, then a review on Wednesday, and then the following Saturday be the player ranking for one of them, and then the next one would be the player ranking for the other. I'm not doing extra videos unless like I might do one for like cast assessment, but I'm not gonna do it for like the other stuff. Oh, did not mean to do that. PR rage by putting Sifu and Brandon below Hannah. Hannah, at least, like, yeah, if it was to like the accord of the players on the tribe, Hannah would have been there for a while. And Sifu was like the target, like from the very beginning. And yeah, and also Brandon's just not that good. I think episode 3 of Rivals 2 is one of the most icky episodes. That's the Trishelle Anissa one. It's not fun. I don't know if it's like the most icky, but it's definitely not good. I think like Camilla is definitely worse though, right? Camilla Leroy stuff. I think that's probably the most icky. I think production just let Hannah which production just let Hannah vape on during season? Yeah, why not? I don't believe it's vape, by the way. I believe it's, isn't it chewing tobacco? Wasn't that what she was into? I'm pretty sure she confirmed it's not vaping. Is Brandon the worst New Era challenge competitor? I think he's probably the worst challenge competitor ever. I mean, maybe like Chet is worse. I don't know. Hey, that's a video idea I have. Best and worst challenge competitors.
What is optimal?
NECA was bad. Yeah, NECA's definitely up there too. Yeah, Jatia is terrible. Was Mariah that bad? I feel like Mariah was just fine. Like, she was bad, but like not like worst ever bad. Can I name all of the most important pre-merge tribe? What do you mean all of the most important? Let's see if I can remember all of them. I probably can't at this point, because I just don't fucking give a shit anymore about tribe names. 41 though is what? Uwa, Luvu, and Yasa. 42 is probably one top. What's Ika, right? What the fuck is green? Vadi? Is that what green is on that season? Dude, all these new era tribe names suck. Like it really just feels like they're doing a fucking random number generator to like mix up all these different like what do you even call them? Like Ma, Ra, Va, T, like things like that, like all together. It's like, oh fuck me, I'm an idiot. Sandra's really bad after Pro Islands. Yeah. Hey, Sandra in Pro Islands is bad. Yeah, imagine how much better Survivor would be if it wasn't on an island. I legitimately do think Survivor would be better if it wasn't on an island, personally. Like, obviously it would be a very different, like, overall experience. But I do think the game would actually be better if they weren't on an island.
Alright, are we heading down?
Why do I think that? Because, again, like, why are we, like, watching people, like, why are we, like, having to watch people, like, starving with no food, no nutrition, everything, have to, like, think about strategy? Like, again, they 100% would be able to, like, play the game better if they had food in them. Like, we're essentially, like, weakening these people for the sake of, like, oh, they're on an island, that's Survivor. Like, essentially, we're, like, intentionally making, like, the players play worse. Which is part of why I think the fun of College Survivor is. Even though obviously there's like other stuff with College Survivor, and the fact that you can like obviously like play, like you obviously have your real life going on. There's like these other stuff going on in that, but like, I do legitimately think the like gameplay would be a lot more interesting if they weren't starving on an island.
Sister, is it just me?
Thank God she said sister again. When they run out of tribe names, really switched to big word form. By the way, this is a thing that Jeff talked about tribe names. Supposedly, it's like there's actually like a guy, like there's one of the guys in like the art department. I forgot who it was. Like creates like a different like list of names, and Jeff picks 3 out or whatever. It's essentially how it works. Actually, I'm trying to think. Are all of New Era tribe names like two terms or whatever? Like, is it all like, I forgot the actual phrase for it, but it's all like Vati, Ika, like it's all like because like I know that Jeff said that like we have to make sure it's like easy to pronounce. 2 syllable, that's the word, syllable stuff. Like are all new era ones 2 syllables? They are, aren't they? Uwa. Even Uwa though is like 2. Ika is 2. Oh, you're talking about that's the 4 non-4 letter ones. Yeah, so like it does feel like that's obviously like a thing though, is that they're like, oh, just like create like a whole bunch of random 2-syllable names. The Survivor just merged the whole game. No, they should. I don't think I would want that personally. I think the issue, like, I actually think the issue that we have currently is that we merged too early. Like, I think having that many people is like too much people for like 1 vote. Yeah, I did watch Michigan. I did not like it though. It was Liz Wilcox at Applebee's. Thank God. By the way, I did see that. So I didn't realize that the event that like Corey. So I knew Corey and America were going to some sort of charity event. I didn't realize that event was like somewhat in my area. Like it's essentially just like because it's essentially in the same spot that the other event that used to always happen is, right? I could have met Corey in America. Actually, I could have met like a lot of other people. Like, how many other people are there? Yeah, Over the Edge or whatever it is. How many people are like? I mean, there's actually like I saw the list. Like, it's actually an interesting group of people. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's like I don't really care that much, but like I feel like I should go to like one of these events at some point. Let's see. I'm trying to find a list of people. Oh, thank God, I could have taken a picture of Bob Crowley. People really want to meet Bob Crowley. Like, I would actively not want to meet Bob Crowley. Where's the list of people? There's a list before. By the way, also spending $80 on yeah, this is a lot of money to be spending on fucking photos of random reality TV people. By the way, was it Casey Catanzaro would have been there, my idol. I can't could have met Casey Catanzaro. I can't believe I didn't. What a tragedy. I think I found it. If it loads. Yeah, there we go. I could have met Adam Larson, Amira, America, Avery, Aviv. Thank God I could have met Aviv. Azza, Boston. By the way, I love how Boston Rum's listed under Boston. Oh yeah, Brandon and Rachel are there, right? Cam, I could have met Cam from BB26. Carl Boudreau. Cara Maria, I guess. Carl from Africa. Mama C, Cedric, Cesar from Amazing Race. I assume Ricky's there too then. Chelsea, Corey Wurtenberger, obviously. Daniel Reyes is a pretty big, like, that would have been cool. Daniel Reyes. Dash is a person. Donathan. Eric Abraham's there. Abraham. I think I could have met Abraham. Ethan. Wait, Evie was there? I guess, yeah. I was like, that surprised me because like I remember she was on the RGP podcast. I guess you could be on an RGP podcast and go to a fucking event. Felicia, Jack Baines, thank God, my favorite. Jem, that would have been something. John A. Casey Catanzaro, Joseph from. Actually, wait, both Josephs are there, right? Yeah, Abden and Rodriguez. I love how I skipped over Johnny Fairplay also. I also skipped over Jonathan Young, thank God. Kenny Kelly was there, thank God. Kim Matina. King George is listed under King. He's so stupid. Leah. That would be something. Okay, this is actually like a really long list. I did not realize this list was this long. Well, fuck me. Michaela. Mike Turner. Nasir. I forgot Nasir existed, to be honest. Nina Twine. Mariah from The Challenge. Paulie Calafiore. Other random. Scotty. Thank God I could have met Scotty. Taylor. Oh, I didn't realize Taylor Hare was there. Xander was there. Twyla was there. That's kind of random. Either way. Do the Bears? Do I think the Bears will be begonged? Like, probably not the entirety of them. If it is, then like, fuck me, this season's gonna be dreadful. I think Luciana winning's too obvious. Like, I think I would have put my money on Alex, but yeah, I feel like Luciana's too obvious. I actually like Will. I think is in this spot where like he's either winning or he's fucked. He's more than likely fucked. But like, I could see like a Tarowski sort of storyline with him if he's somehow able to get through this. But I think he is probably fucked though. And which Aigis World News are we talking about? The one that's just like it might be in February or whatever, which is like, I would rather it not, to be honest. Would you video my experience if I went to one of these events? Maybe. Alex versus Rowan battle. I mean, I feel like not Rowan. I never know. Who takes Will to the end? Which Will are we talking about? Oh, Will, we're talking about the fucking Michigan? Like, nobody. I think he wins out. Who is taking Tarowski to the end? I watched season 2 of
Don't worry about me. Let's go.
But again, like, it's weird if they do that. Like, if they do release it before Rangers Braun, like, that goes against what they've already said. Like, they've already, like, announced an official, like, date for, well, not, like, premiere date, but, like, time, right? They said February, right, for, Rangers Braun 2. It's like, it's weird if they don't go through with that. Yeah, I guess, I guess Alex would have taken, Tarowski, but...
Let's keep going.
Or Thal, right? Thal, not Tharp. Yeah.
There's a shadow.
But again, that's weird circumstance. Even then, that didn't happen though.
Okay, let's go. Who's gonna win this?
I'm out of SP. Perfect. Actually, no, fuck it. Rush. Why not? See how this works. Stray is a goner, probably. This was the 250,000 sport media survivors. Oh, the Barstool thing? Yeah, I did hear about this. Yeah, surviving Barstool. Yeah. I'd rather not. Like, see something from Barstool. Is Emma underrated? I don't feel like Emma's that underrated. Actually, really, I could see it, like, maybe an Emma win, too. To be fair, I think Emma's probably more likely to be, like, losing finalists or something. I'm trying to open my, chart. Yeah, Emma's, like, right in the middle, confessional-wise. Luciana has the, like, #1 by a lot. It's actually, like, insane how many confessionals she has. Evelyn's barely on the show, but I think that's because of practical reasons. Then Sharaya, then Megan S, then Brian S, then Jared, then Emma. What's the question now? In reverse order. Need Zach Nichols to make some magic happen. I mean, sure, I guess. I mean, you wanna? I want nothing to do with Zach Nichols ever. Where am I going? Oh, it's here. I don't like Jared. I think like I don't know. Is Jared not winning? I don't feel like Jared's like someone I'm like completely out on. Maybe Luciana could be the Kim Spradlin of Michigan. I mean, maybe, but like I don't know. I feel like it's too obvious, especially considering like I know she's like a prominent person within the surrounding Michigan community, which like typically those sort of people don't. I feel like people that like stay in production for like years afterwards. Probably no draft. Yeah, where are we at? An hour and a half? I guess we could theoretically still do one, but I'm not dying to do one. I think Zach has shown growth since the challenge. I guess. I mean, like, he still does say something, like... Again, he's better than what he was. He's still kind of bad, though. But yeah, he is better than what he was. Small TV network in British Columbia aired one of the seasons. Handmade. Oh, I actually know about that. It's for British Columbia. Which, yeah, like, why? Why'd they do that? think that's such a weird thing to do. The College Survivor players sign an NDA? I don't know.
Sanada-senpai is out of
I don't know if they're like handed. Like, it's not like they're gonna do anything with it, right?
Look at it. Wandering around like a clown.
It's not like it's not like they're actually like gonna sue or anything. He's like, again, even if they do have an NDA, it's not like it's like gonna actually be taken seriously. I'm actually surprised that more College Survivor seasons haven't been spoiled by. But I guess to be fair, it's like how big is like it's not like people are like actively talking about College Survivor in that way anyway. But yeah, you don't really see like random seasons of College Survivor being spoiled. Only bad thing I remember Zach doing recently was the Amanda comment. I don't even remember what the Amanda comment is. But yeah, he still talks about like people's appearances and that sort of thing. There's like, that's not ideal. 11 a.m. time slot is funny though. Oh, it's 11 a.m.? I mean, even then, 11 p.m. would still be bad, but... Actually, 11 a.m. is better than p.m., right? Time slot wise. Especially on a weekend, but yeah. Yeah, it does feel weird that they bothered to even air it though. Like, is production value like even like good enough to be aired on TV? Because again, as much as I love Survivor Michigan, I don't know if I would say Survivor Michigan is even of the quality to be on like TV from a production standpoint. It's funny actually that Survivor Michigan's like I feel like production value for Survivor Michigan's, well, actually I guess that's more editing, isn't it? Yeah, it's more editing than production value. And like obviously now it's COVID, but like still. But even with season 6, I feel like it felt like a downgrade, but like I guess that's more of like how it's being edited and more so than like how production's running things. Has good drones and he's editing. Awesome. Luciana can win Michigan with such a big edit. I mean, again, yeah. Actually, for Grace did not have that big of an edit, if I remember right. Like, it wasn't that big. But again, the thing is, like, there's not really Edgic in Survivor Michigan. There's Edgic in everything, but there's not Edgic in the way that there is for Survivor US. It's like a very different situation. I don't know. Actually, was this season edited by the same people? No, right? As last season? I don't remember. Was season 6 and 7 edited by the same people? If it is, then what the fuck are you doing? Because I think there's like some weird editing with this season. Where I think Tribal is like a fucking mess on this season. So it feels like they have no clue what the fuck they're doing when editing Tribal together. I'm looking at the confession call for last season. Yeah, like Grace didn't have that big of an edit until like episode 8. Like she was like very much like middle of the road, if not even like bottom half confessional count. And then like episode 8, she starts to spring up. And even then, like even by the end of the season, like George has more confessionals, Ian has more confessionals. Like she's third. Actually, with this season, Luciana already has more confessionals than anybody on... Wait, oh, dude, that's insane. I did not realize that. That's insane. Luciana has 10 more confessionals than George. No, 12 more confessionals than George, who had the most of last season. Like, I think just in general, this is a very confessional heavy season. I think it kind of has to be because of the COVID nature of it all. But that's insane. I did not realize that. And to be fair, like if you compare this to the Michigan All-Stars, is anywhere close. I forgot Michigan All-Stars. Like Sam has almost 400 confessionals. So yeah. But I guess like really, it's like last season is actually more like a normal Survivor season editing wise. I think we're like way too early. It's like I think any of the people, like I think that 4-person alliance, I think any of them are probably in a good spot. Probably not Megan S, right? Or S her last name? Either way, that Megan.
Wow,
Who's that from? BB Can was a merge boot on British Columbia. Yeah, I knew she was on a British Columbia. I didn't know she was merge boot though. Someone got on your nerves from this tweet? What is this? Ryan's so fucking annoying. I want something. And are they wrong? I'm pretty sure that isn't that account that hates me? Isn't that one of them? Or maybe not. Maybe it's just I think it's an account I've seen before, and I think they like post some hates or something. How many new era players do I think are going to be on 50? Like at least 2/3. I shouldn't say 2. I think at least 60%. So like if it's 20-person cast, I would say at least 12. If not, probably more. I would say like 12 to 14 in that spot. If it's an 18-person cast, I would say 11 to like 13. 11 or 12. I think there'll probably be a couple old schoolers, as in like literally like 2 or 3. Then I think there'll probably be again like 3 to 4 from the 40 or from 30s. And I think everyone else is new era. Who from HHH? Probably nobody. If anybody, probably Chrissy, but like I don't think anybody.
New skill, huh?
Is Fire Michigan gonna finish airing this year? I don't believe so. These were on what, episode 8 was it? So like you would assume there's probably like 5 to 6 more episodes. So like I don't think so. I think we'll probably finish like somewhere early next year, or like I think sometime in January.
Did I do a good job?
When I say old schoolers, I mean like anybody before 30. What I'm saying essentially. Like when I give the 2 to 3 number, I mean like anybody before 30. Who are the likely 5 POC? I mean, like, there's probably gonna be more, but like of the ones that are like, I think Caleb, I think is in the lock at this point. I think Jesse is in the lock, and I think Q is in the lock, and I think again, I think if we're looking at old schoolers, I think Sean Rector is someone to look at. Do I think they're done calling Sabrina at this point? Maybe, but also she says she doesn't want to play again, so like it doesn't really matter.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot about Andy. Yeah, Andy's on. But again, I don't like they're gonna do more than 50%. I think the lowest we've gotten from the new era is 60, right? So like I feel like they're gonna match that. Yeah, Charlie's on, but obviously Charlie's not POC. That hit.
I'll be able to scan the enemy
Actually, this is something I don't know. Did they get paid to go to the reunion show? The Cambodia like prospects? I know they got free flights, obviously, but like, did they actually get paid to be there also, or is it just they got their trip paid? 'Cause I legitimately don't know.
Keep it up, everyone. The basic maneuver.
If Andy's on 50, that means Andy. Well, I mean, again, we don't know Andy's on 50. Like, this is purely from Jeff. Like, Jeff hyping up Andy on Fire Podcast. And it says that if you want to be asked back, play like Andy, essentially. I think the only white guy that's a lock is... Well, actually, no, that's not true. Rick Devins, Christian, Charlie, probably.
Enemy eliminated. Nice one, Sonata Senpai.
Actually, I wonder if we could piece together a lot of these. I think we probably could at this point, right? Or like what we presume would be the cast. Let's see. Actually, I want to jot this down right now. I want to see like who do I think is the cast. Which I'm just gonna do it in this.
Last one. Finish this.
I'll post this. I'm gonna write down who I think would be on in this sheet. Like starting from G, like G and H is where I'll write them down. It's not the fucking list of every player. All right, what do we got? We got Q. I think is on. Jesse, Caleb. Actually, no. What's the better way to do this? Should we do it like? Should we do it like based on time period, maybe? Like to kind of like at least structure this a bit better, because like instead of just like putting random names. Actually, fair. I should probably just prep my 50 video at this point, because I'm going to be doing my cast speculation for 50, probably next month, early next month. Anyway, all right. So, what's the best way to do this? Okay, let's do. Okay, let's write down New Era first, because I think New Era is obviously where a majority of people are going to be from. 41. In terms of people I think have a shot, you got like Xander, you got like Shan, and I think you got Evie. So I guess I'll put him in a non-binary column. And then like again, theoretically, JD is someone to think about. But like realistically, if I'm like casting, like if I'm actually thinking of like who is going to be on the cast, I don't think any of these people make what I presume the cast is going to be. I thought it was last stream. I think I'm probably going to do it. I'm probably going to wait until after 50 to release that video. I'm going to wait until after 50 and then release it as a like where do we stand after 50 with every player.
Like I was doing mine.
So like I think with a lot of the old schoolers, I think things will probably stay the same. Especially like the ones that don't come back for 50. And then like obviously when it gets to New Era, I'm gonna have to change a lot, but we'll see how it works out. What's the best? Actually, no. Let's not even do this. Like, I think this is too much work. I'm just gonna jot. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna jot down random names of like who I think is on. All right. Q, Charlie, Jesse, Rick, Christian. Who else from the men's side of things? I already forgot who. Andy, obviously. Actually, the thing is also we don't even know 48. Like 48 is like because there's definitely gonna be 48 people here. That makes this even more fucked. Dude, 50 is gonna be so fucked. Like why'd they do this? Like why'd they not? Oh wait, I'm fucked. But why'd they not do a returning season until now? Like why'd they decide to do this? But who else is there that I was talking about? Oh, Caleb. Wait, I didn't put Caleb yet, right? Yeah, Caleb. Redmond thinks that there's not going to be 49 people. I think, personally, if they're, like, I think it'll be a spot like Russell. Where, like, I think they're going to see if there's a big name on 49. If there's someone that they love from 49, they're going to, like, kick somebody out to put him, like, a 49 person on. But it doesn't seem like they're doing what they did with Game Changers. Where, like, we know with Game Changers, they intentionally cast... Like, they intentionally didn't fill up 2 slots. Like, they intentionally left a male and female slot open for Millennials Gen X. It doesn't seem like they're doing that this time, based on what Redmond is saying. Chances of Cody, I don't think he's on. I think the casting pool is too tight here. I would be surprised, but again, you never know. By the way, Jonathan is someone to talk about too. How many is this? This is already 8. And again, this isn't taking consider some like a Xander, some like again old schoolers like Sean. Is there a pre-merge guy? I guess JD, but I don't think JD will make it on. I think 50 will be filmed before or after 49. It'll be after. They're not going to do what they did with Cambodia.
One step at a time. I've got this.
Actually, with Cambodia, it's like, why would they do that? Like that even makes more like that even makes less sense to do it. Oh, perfect.
What is optimal?
Again, Gio's never coming back. I mean, Gio was even an alternate on the season he was on. Yeah, Justin is a person. I mean, what the fuck am I doing? Oh. Oh, he's just heal. Oh, I'm fucked then, aren't I? He's like, I don't have SP.
I can do this. Something else.
Do I have SP items? That's all I have? Perfect.
This should work.
Do that. I don't think Mike White's on. Davey is a maybe. Yeah, let's see. Women's side of things. What we got from the women's side of things? I think the women's side of things is like really open at this point, to be honest. Because like when looking at the people I thought were locks for 50 from the women's side of things, it was Marianne, who again, if second chance, she's not on. Carolyn, who we now know isn't on. Yeah, I mean, like, I like, so like again, I think Kelly is on. If I were to guess. Again, Shan is a maybe, but again, if they are upset over challenge stuff, then obviously not. So like, I think like, I feel like with the women's side of things, it's just a lot of maybes. I think you got like someone like a Tiffany from last season. Yeah, like you got like a Carla, who I think is a maybe. You got what was this? Did you enjoy Sebastian? Who? Yeah. Well, there we go. He did something right. Polka Fiore on 50 with LGBT diversity mandate? Sure. Yeah, like who else is there on the women's side? Like 42? Is there anybody? Like obviously Marianne, but like she's not on. Like I'm maybe on like Lindsay. Like a big maybe. Probably not though. Yeah, Angelina again. Like I was thinking of just old, like a new era, but like, yeah, I think Angelina's probably on that spot, especially if like we're looking at the women field as like relatively weak. In comparison to the men field, I do feel like Angelina's definitely on then. Natalie? What Natalie we're talking about? Natalie Cole? No, I don't think Natalie Cole's on.
This is my resolve. Something else.
Russia, Nisa should be kicked out of Rivals 2 for putting their hands on Trishelle. I mean, that would be if they're consistent. What's my cast speculation or success rate? Pretty well. I mean, kind of. I mean, like it depends on like what we're because like obviously 40 was like its own separate thing where it turned out to all be winners, so like that wasn't an accurate thing. BB22, I think. Almost everybody that was on is someone I mentioned, but like the thing is like it's different than like because it's different in terms of like that wasn't like the cast I put together, right? It was just like I'm mentioning everybody that I think could be in consideration. Where like if I'm actually like putting together a cast, I would have been wrong on like I don't know, probably like a bigger margin. Like I would not have guessed the BB22 cast. Yeah, I had like a decent chunk of those people in contention. But I definitely would not have guessed that that's the people that would have made it on. Who are runners up that Redmond's talking about? I think Charlie and Xander are like my guesses. Oh, fuck me. Blocks it. I can just die, right? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna die because it resets, right? Because I'm playing on easy. I don't think Austin, but you never know. It depends on like what they're like, how they feel about like the Amanda Probe situation.
One enemy knocked down by Aigis.
I do think that's a weird thing. Well, we know Rome isn't someone that Redmond knows. If I were to guess, I think Rome isn't on, and I think his actions are clear that he isn't on. Because I don't think he would be acting in the way that he is if he was on 50, and like even if he was, I think it would be enough to get him kicked off of it. Yeah, it's like male field is like very stacked. Female field is like there's a lot of good names. It's just that I feel like a lot of them are not like heavy hitters. So like there's a lot of like a lot of people like around the same ballpark. Where like with the men, it's like you have these like locks. I feel like, and again, I could be wrong, but like again, I feel like Q is a lock. I feel like Charlie is a lock. I feel like Rick Devon's a lock. I feel like Christian's a lock. I feel like Jesse is a near lock at this point, especially considering the theme. Again, I think Jesse. Again, what I initially thought 50 was going to be, I think Jesse would have been again like spot number like 6, 7, 8. So like he would have been like a bit more barely hanging on. But I think at this point, like he's definitely on. Then yeah, Andy's on. Caleb, I think, is very likely. And then again, we still have 48 going. So yeah, who knows? And like, I would not be shocked if 48 has like 4 returnees. Is there any supposedly they'll have 48, and it's obviously going to be the most recent season at the time of filming. Sam, I don't think he makes it, but you never know.
What's the best move?
I think the field's a bit too tough, and I feel like there's people that they've voiced, like that Jeff has voiced about liking more than Sam. Where like, I think Rome is more likely than Sam. And also with Sam too, is like archetype-wise, it's very difficult. I think 49 could be fans for favorites. No, it's not. We know 49's all newbies, and also it would make no sense if it wasn't all newbies, considering like the big thing about 50 is that this is the first like returnee season or whatever. Like they wouldn't want to do one right beforehand to undercut that. I think you could maybe argue 51, but like it'd be weird to do fans for favorites immediately after 50. Actually, that's the weird thing too. Is like 51 almost definitely isn't a returnee season, right? Because like it would make like no sense for 51 to be a returnee season at this point. Because like, why would you like do a lesser returnee season for 50 when like 50 is, because like if 50 is second chance, like why would they do the lesser returnee season for the big number season? Like why would they do 50? Like why would 50 be like second chance and then 51 be like again pseudo game changers? Or even legends or something like that nature. Like why would they do that? That sounds like ridiculous. I think it's more likely that
I think I can use it now.
I think it's more likely that 50 like 3 or 54 is returning. 25 and 26 are like again like 26 is fans' favorites, 25 is like captains. Like that's like a radically different situation. And also it's not like either of them were like hyped up as like this is the first returnee season or whatever. It's like not like those aren't big deal seasons, 25 and 26. But yeah, I think the Cambodia game changers. Actually, maybe like 52 even.
Now where to strike?
But again, we're talking about like a completely different era of the show, an era of the show where like there was returnees almost every season. And again, it's still like 50 is again a spot where like they're hyping this up as like this is like the season, that this is the returnee season or whatever. So like it's weird to like, and it's again now that like if it is a second chance season, like why would 51 be something bigger than that? Like that's just a weird thing. He's like, why wouldn't they just done that for 50 and then done second chance after that? I mean, I believe speculations that Nora would have won if it was the Nora Dan. Me when I eliminate Casey Tori. Sure, yeah. Imagine Rachel on the challenge. Do 41 to 49 players ever come back if they miss on 50? I think so. Again, if 54 is a returning season, then yes. Like, if there's a returning season again, like, in the early 50s, then yeah, there'll definitely be, like, people that missed the cut on 50 that'd be brought back after that. But, if there's not, like, if the next returning season until 60, then it's looking rough. I don't think Tori is on. I don't think Tori was ever in the running.
Looks like I'm getting even stronger.
Like, I don't think they liked Tori at the time, let alone would bring her back fucking 8 seasons later.
Sister.
Who else is there? Again, like, it's tough. Like, I'm trying to think of the women because it is a bit tough. Like, when you're not including winners, you're not including, obviously there's like people that said no, that would say no, and then you have Carolyn. So it's like, again, like, maybe that means like someone like Noelle could be on. Like Julie, maybe. I would have said Franny, but again, like, Redmond hasn't heard of 44 people, so it's like, again, at least we know that Redmond hasn't heard. I do think Katura. That's actually who I was thinking. I think Katura is the next name that I was thinking of. Is like probably a person that's on 50 at this point. Again, we know that Redmond hasn't heard Annika because he hasn't heard any 47 name. And I guess while we're at, should we just put Sabaya? Well, it's too fair. Sabaya is like, I guess too fair. Like, Katura is also in the tier with like Tiffany and Carla and all them. Caroline's not on. I would be very, very surprised. I think if Caroline was on, they would have given her a bigger edit. Like, I think Genevieve is probably the most likely woman. Yeah, I think that's probably the case. Maybe Rachel, she doesn't win, but obviously, again, she's winning. So,
Hey, that looks like a rare.
probably know 85% of the 44 cast would have been called. We just went no. Yeah, theoretically, that is possible. The thing is, though, we know that Carson and Carolyn weren't called, though.
Hey.
So it would literally be like pretty much everyone else. Oh, I forgot about Teeny. Teeny could be on.
And mid-boss ain't so tough now. Come on.
Again, I'm not saying Annika can't be on. I'm just saying Annika isn't someone that we know of. Is this not the end of this section? Oh my god, dude. Fuck me. Dude, thank God I'm streaming this. I would not be bothered playing this if I wasn't streaming this.
I don't know how large this place really is either, but it doesn't go on forever, I think.
You think?
This shouldn't be a problem.
For return, yeah.
Better watch out.
Oh, are we talking about the Caroline thing? But I think again, I think the thing with 50 though is that this is such a big, like, there's so many people to cast from though. I think is the thing.
What's next?
Again, theoretically it could happen. I just don't think it's likely. What do I think is more likely, 54 returning season or 60? I mean, I think 60 is definitely a returning season, but I think 54 is also very likely. Or like another one in between is very likely. Ruben says call, does he mean like availability or just... Well, again, so supposedly, from what I understand, they only called people that are in finals. Like, they did not give people availability calls. Is how Redmond is talking about it. That from what we've... Because again, like with Blood vs. Water, with... like Second Chance, Game Changers, like we know, like they've called almost everybody pretty much. From what I understand with 50, they only called like 40 people. Like they only called like a group, like they, because like we know Jeff talked about this, that like, oh, they had like 100 names on a whiteboard and they narrowed it down to like 80 or whatever. Supposedly they narrowed it down to 40 and that's the only people they called.
Don't underestimate me.
Where it looks like they have a good idea of what they want. And like Redmond also said that like he thinks they're done pretty much, like they're almost done casting. Like it's pretty much like they're like pretty deep into the casting process already.
We're enemy, sister. Be careful.
Okay, it's go time.
Manage all the other dungeon crawling monad doors in the main game. Yeah, but this is just like so like it just feels like, why am I doing this though? Like, what is the point of any of this? But like obviously with the original, it's like with Persona 3, it's like it felt like there's more to gain from all of it. Or like here, it's like okay, cool, I'll stop a time loop. I can't wait to stop a time loop. What was 31 Return to Season not 30? Because it was only Survivor 30. It was legitimately, that is the reason why. God damn it, why did I do that again? Again, the story is that they were gonna do a returning season for 30, and then but like Jeff was like really like unsure about what they should do, and then he like talked to Mark Burnett on the phone, and Mark was like telling him that, hey, yeah, it's Survivor 30, but it's just Survivor 30. And then Jeff was like, oh my god, you're right, it's just Survivor 30. I don't have to do a returning season because it's just Survivor 30. And then he regrets it and then does this one right afterwards. It's essentially how it works out. But yeah, we know what 30 was going to be. Like what the original concept was, which is go silent. Find the answer. Yeah, I can't wait to figure out this answer. I definitely need to know. Again, it's not that no one from 44 is in the top 40. It's just that none of... Because again, Redmond only knows 12 people. No one from 44 is in the 12 people that Redmond knows. But there's still 28 other people, theoretically, that are out there that got calls that Redmond doesn't know. And obviously, those could just be anybody. So again, for all we know, there are winners involved. There are, like, multiple-time players. Just that Redmond has not heard of any. So the fact that Redmond has heard, again, of 12 people, and none of them are returning players at this point, it makes him feel like it's a second chance season. No, he said that of the names he's heard, which is, again, the 12 people, he has not heard anybody from... He's heard about somebody from every New Era season except for 44 and 47. Out of the 40 called, at least 25 New Era. I would say, yeah, that's probably about right. I would say, like, yeah, somewhere in the 25 to... Yeah, 25. I think that's probably a good number. Is Blake a forgotten pre-merge good player from Guatemala? No. Blake is shit. You mean Brian? Like, Brian's fine. Even then, I think he's, like, probably overrated. And, like, how many people think he's, like, such a great player? But, like...
Oh, we can go down from here.
I'll be sure I could get this... Oh, what was it? Was Ryan's dog's name? Don't fucking know. I don't think I could tell you a single, like, Survivor Big Brother player's dog's name.
Wide open.
I think there definitely is, like, one that I should know.
You struck a weakness. Finland Sonata's
But yeah, I'm struggling to think of any.
What's next? Bring it away.
What should I do?
Yeah, I'm still trying to think of, like, women for... So, you got... I jot down Shan.
Ready for action.
43. I guess, like, Noelle is a maybe at this point. Yeah, I'll probably just stop writing these down. But, Sandra's... I feel like I should know Sandra's.
Now then.
Because I know she's, like, mentioned it before. yeah, I can't think of it. Why Margaret was so prominent on Guatemala despite being a premiership? What do you mean? It's just about like whoever's like whoever's relevant to the story of the season.
That's a win for the team. Good job, everyone.
Ryan's dog's so cute. Is it though? I don't think Venus is on, but what was it? Redmond did say that like of the names he's heard that there is nobody that is a what the fuck pick, but there are people that he's like surprised got called, and I feel like Venus kind of fits into that, but I doubt it though. I do feel like who would he be referring to? Like who is who is not a what the fuck pick, but someone that he's surprised got called? Like would it be like T-Bird? Is that like would that fit into that mold?
All right, now.
I mean, obviously, like Venus is like a pretty prominent character.
Wiping around.
But again, I don't think they like love her to where like they would bring her back. I think they're annoyed at her for how she like handles social media. Greg, maybe. I think maybe Sean, right? Sean, T-Bird. I guess like any of the old school people that could be called. People that fit into that, right? But like, the thing about T-Bird though is that we know she was in the running for second chance though. Like I think for second chance she was a like what the fuck pick, as like not as in like no one wanted her, but like as in like I'm shocked that they would consider her. But like I think now for 50, it's like, well, she was already like close to being on 31, so it's like no, it's not as shocking. Give us So Kim. Imagine it's So Kim. So Kim would be a what the fuck pick though, right? Imagine they called So Kim for 50 again though. That'd be so funny. What if they called Mike White to see what he'd say? Maybe. I assume he would have said no, right? But dang it, I believe Mike White wants to play again, but it's just like I doubt he'd be able to find the time to, considering he's still working on White Lotus and everything. By the way, White Lotus got a premiere date, right? Which maybe I'll watch it. I was like its premiere date that was actually where I was expecting Last of Us to premiere, so I wonder when Last of Us is gonna air then. Is it like after White Lotus?
And that's a wrap, folks.
Imagine it's Nick Wilson. I can't. Well, I mean, no winners, but yeah. Heidi. Well, talking about Strobel or Hamels, I guess now.
There it is.
I guess theoretically. Sean isn't what the fuck pick. Is there any how prominent he was? Yeah. But again, that's what we need. We need people that aren't what the fuck pick. Like that's who. Like yeah, Redmond said that there are like it's not what the fuck picks. It's people just he's shocked it got called. Which again, I feel like Sean does fit into that. I think Mike would only have time for a mini season. Yeah. I mean, like he's already said he would never play Big Brother. But yeah, I think if they did some sort of Celebrity Survivor season, I think he would be willing to do that. And like, dude, if he like stops, like if White Lotus gets canceled, then like I feel like Mike White would have time. He's already listened to On Fire Jeff, but I don't want to hear his happy-go-lucky BS. Well, I don't know if happy-go-lucky is the way I would phrase it. I think people take people take these like lines that are in these like interviews that like people are posting all over Twitter and being upset about. Like people take these like way too seriously, I feel like. Because like again, like you know, when Jeff talks about like wanting joyful players and everything, like he's talking about Q. Which I think like most people would not like call Q like a joyful player or whatever. Again, when he's talking about villain, like again, he's bring back Q. I feel like Q's someone you would consider a villain, right? Oh, he loves Rome. Rome is someone that's very clearly a villain. I mean, again, when he talks about villains, he means terrible people like Russell. Is essentially what he's talking about. He means people that like are actually genuinely terrible human beings. Like he's fine with people being villainous on the show and like in the game, like playing a cutthroat game. He's perfectly fine with that. What he doesn't want is like a guy that's gonna come on to be a misogynist or like make racist comments and that sort of thing. Like he doesn't want a person coming in and talking about how he's gonna make a dumbass girl alliance. Like that's not what he wants. Like why he's still big. Still a pretty big a writer outside White Lotus. He wrote Spoon Me 4. Yeah, he also wrote the Emoji Movie, the greatest movie of all time, the Emoji Movie. I think it's stupid. He doesn't want Russell, humans like Russell on the show. I don't want Russell on the show. Don't think Jeff wants Ted? I don't think so either. Gandhi? I doubt it. I think Jeff remembers Ted, if I were to guess. I don't know if he remembers Jake. I think he remembers Ted. Hey, what are we going to get from Russell? He's the same, like, he's going to play the same thing every single time. He's also, again, completely unhinged at this point. It's like, what the fuck are we going to get from a Russell return?
Sorry. Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Like, if Russell comes back, he's just the first boot anyway.
Wish we could just plow through the enemy and go on our merry way in peace.
Like, is anyone that's going to be on 50 going to work with Russell if he comes back?
Should we go back?
I feel like no one's actually going to want to work with Russell.
Right. Are we heading down?
Q? I don't even know if Q wants to work with
I
Russell.
feel a bit uneasy.
Like, I feel like Q and Russell would get, like, again, Carolyn and Carson are going to be there. That's what I'm saying. Like, we know that they didn't get called.
Do you want to go scout up ahead? I'll come with you.
T-Bird? Maybe. I don't know. Even T-Bird.
Oh, we can go down from here.
Rome? Again, Rome and Russell would hate each other.
There's a treasure chest.
Like, I feel like, I don't know who Russell even gets along with of the new era. That's going to be on 50.
But it might actually be ideal.
Oh yeah, like, well, supposedly Redmond doesn't think the multi-time player is on anymore.
Sister, an enemy.
Which is why he's thinking it's a second chance season.
We haven't seen that figure in a while, and we're pretty far down now. Maybe it's gonna come back for us at the end, like BAM! Be careful, sister.
Sabaya? Well, yeah, Sabaya did love Russell, right? And also Gabe, if Gabe's on, which he won't be, but obviously Gabe would work with Russell. I was like problematic people. I feel like Boss Rob's the last person I want 50. I think he's up there for sure. I think he's up there of the people that I would ever want back again in some capacity. I think he is probably one of the, like, because obviously, like, I don't need to fucking see, like, I don't know, who's the, like, really fucking random person. Okay, cool. Gabe did say he would be back. That is a thing he said. That will definitely happen.
Just as I expected.
Two with a problematic but not cancelable pass could pull a challenge Naya, Paulie, and redeem themselves on the comeback. Like, actual, like, if they, like, are we saying theoretically, or like that they actually will come back? Because that actually would come back, none. But people that could theoretically do it if they came back, then, like, I don't know. I don't think Russell is. Like who's someone that like is cancelable? I don't think John Carroll's in the running. I don't think they ever liked John Carroll.
One step at a time.
But he's like no one that's cancelable is someone that they're gonna bring back. Like they're not gonna bring back like Silas, or like they're not gonna bring back like Dan Spilo, obviously, or Scoopin, or any of these people.
One fewer enemy. Keep it up, Jake. Want more? Another wave of enemies.
Oh, didn't do that. Dina? Oh, Dina Amazon we're talking about? No. I very much doubt it. Oh, someone who isn't problematic enough to be canceled, but enough to be disliked.
What's the best move?
I mean, who fits into that? The racial stuff on One World? Like, Colton? But again, that's also a different time, though.
That didn't work?
I think you need to throw away a lot of, like, what happened in, like, the 20s of Survivor, because that's just simply not how they look at Survivor anymore.
Their speed's down. Settle in.
Like, those people would not be cast nowadays. Would Sean Robert have a redemption, though? I feel like Rodney's gone even more off the deep end this season. But yeah, I think Colton might be like have some sort of redemption if he came back. I believe like from what I've seen of Colton, it seems like he's like burned. Oh fuck.
Focus.
Yeah, I'm not saying I want Colton back, but I think Colton is like, yeah, probably one of the more like redeemable ones in the modern day, at least. As like, I think he's like seemed to become a better person.
No.
Wait, they fucking block everything? What?
Enemy? Analysis complete.
Okay, well that's kind of bullshit.
Skill that can hit a weakness. Persona. Engage.
Imagine Aaron Grease, obviously. I can't wait to see Aaron. Wait, that fucking missed! Okay.
Step at a time.
Rome is someone who fits the mold but wouldn't redeem himself? No, Rome would do the same thing. I did see Rome was like really hyping up this last episode. Talking about how it's like one of the best episodes ever. That's something.
What's the plan?
I can't do anything against him. Yeah, I'll probably end up. I should probably make my 50 list at some point. I'll probably end up making my cast speculation video probably like beginning of next month, I would think. I wonder how extensive should I go though? That's still always like the question. Well, yeah, I can't do anything with it, right? Oh, yeah, I can do this though. Do I think Jerry keeps up the show? I don't remember actually. I feel like Jerry was at like Jerry does events and stuff, right? But yeah, I don't know if she still watches though. I think they would be willing to cast Alyssa. I think that's probably it though. And even then, I don't like. I think it's just too far gone at this point. Like I think if like BB like 18 was a full blown returnee season, then like I think probably like Alyssa probably squeezes on there. But I think at the point that we're at now, again, like if we have a returning season for like season 30, which would be next time I could see returnees, it's like they're not gonna like get fucking Alyssa from season 15. Yeah, that's the thing is also like why get Alyssa when you can always get Rachel? That's also a thing. So yeah.
That's our way.
But yeah, I think they'd be willing to cast Alyssa though.
I'm getting that reading again, and it
Alicia, Korong needs a second chance. We get to know anything new over next month? Like 50 related? I mean, like I think I'm surprised Redmond revealed like anything in the last few days. So like I don't know, maybe like things here and there. Like from what I understand, Redmond has not heard anything new, like in weeks at this point. It's like we'll see if he learns anything new, but
that weird figure is got my sister's attention.
But it doesn't seem. I think I had to mention sister again. Do I want to go back? It doesn't really matter, does it? Well, like it's like I know Redmond is not gonna say the names of the people in the running. Like someone like asked him, like, could you like say a name, and he said no. When should we hear names? Probably like. I think it might not be until like right before the season that we get like official names. Because I think it's tough because like the reason why like previous seasons were like leaked so heavily is because like people actually went to like casting finals in LA. Where like we know with 50 they're not doing that. Like everything is virtual, and then they have to like again like when it comes to medical tests they go to like local like places. Like they don't have to like actually all fly out to LA and do the typical casting finals. So like because that becomes a lot harder to figure out like who is exactly in the running. Because like beforehand it's like again we already like I remember around time of Game Changers like we knew like some people just simply from the fact that we knew these people were in LA when casting finals happened. But that's just like not a thing anymore. Kind of saying that Alyssa got out of that season unscathed. I would be begging production to pull her out of that house if I was Rachel during 15. I mean, but that'd be very un-Rachel of her, though.
I'm still setting up. It'll take a little more time.
Who are the 20 players I think will be on 50? I mean, that's kind of the list I was putting together, but I really don't know.
I'm all ready.
Again, for the men, I think it's like I think it's nearly solid. For the women, I really don't know. Will I pay Redmond $100 for him to tell me 12 names right this second? Probably, yeah.
This is my resolve.
Probably willing to do that.
Something else. I haven't seen any weaknesses. You'll have to use trial and error. Electricity's useless here. Keep that in mind. I can do this. No.
What do I want to do?
I don't know their weaknesses yet. Can you test something out?
They just pee in a cup and do and get blood drawn. I guess that's part of it, right? And I know they have to get like certain vaccines and stuff like that. And they essentially just have to do a physical, right? Oh, we'll definitely get 50 spoiled. Like, don't get this confused. Like, 50 will be spoiled. Like, 1,000,000,000%. Like, there's no chance 50 is not spoiled. Like, 50 will be spoiled probably, like, I don't know. Like, by the time 49 airing. Dude, actually, too fair. Winners at War. When did Winners at War get spoiled? I actually don't even know. But, all other returnee seasons before that got spoiled like super early on. I would be very, very surprised if 50 doesn't get spoiled. Like even if it's not even from like the typical leakers, like they're going to be talking about it like at like events and stuff like that. Like it's just going to get around. Like I think it'll be very difficult to not get spoiled on 50. Which new era season have no returnees? I mean, I assume that 41, but it seems like at least someone for 41's in running. But even then, are they going to make the cast by the end? Like, if it's Xander. Like, is Xander really making the cast by the end? I don't know. Big maybe. Actually, again, this doesn't matter. Like, I can revive myself anyway. Will the cast be revealed? Like, reveal, like, officially? Like, not until after 49 airs. When will the cast be revealed, like, leaked by Redmond when it flies out? Which will probably be in, like, end of May, early June, somewhere around there. But I think it'll be very obvious. Like, if someone like Christian is gone, it'll be very obvious that Christian's gone. Like, there's gonna be certain, like, people that, like, you're gonna know are gone. Like, even without, like, Redmond, like, having to, like, reveal it or whatever. That's not the same case with, like, everybody. Watch Game Changers in Cambodia unspoiled. I'm wondering, like, were you involved in the online community? And also, were you... it's like, again, like, I know at events and stuff, I know, like, seasons are, like, really spoiled. Like, at these, like the event that happened, like, this last week. Like, at those sort of, like, charity events where, like, all the alumni come together, I know it's just, like, commonly talked about, like, Survivor spoilers. Xander, Cody, Drew, Sam, based on chances. I would say Xander,
Unsustainable. Oh no, this doesn't look good.
Cody. It's probably actually that order, I think, maybe. I think with Drew, it depends on, like, are they upset over Jeopardy? Oh, you're talking about, okay, well then, yeah. What the fuck are you talking about then? Like, you're just talking about, like, generally? Also, were you that lucky to watch Game Changers Unspoiled? I don't feel like anyone was that lucky to watch Game Changers Unspoiled. Yeah, when I rewatched Edge of Extinction, I did love my rewatch. I do think the storytelling is obviously disjointed, but, like, what do you expect when fucking Chris Underwood wins your season? Again, thank God I'm streaming this game. This game is so fucking dreadful to play at this point. I'd be discussing 50 spoilers in stream. It depends on how spoiled. Like, if I get spoiled and how spoiled it is. Again, like, I think if I do, it'll be like a spot like what I did with the Rome boot list and stuff, where I talk about the very end of the stream. Like, it won't be something that I talk about, like consistently, like, throughout the entirety of it. Am I being this tonight? No, I'm not. I'm not even, I think I'm not even halfway. Am I? How many? Actually, let's look this up.
I don't get it.
Persona 3 episode Aigis walkthrough. Because I know there's, like, I think there's like 8 of these. Okay, so the one I'm currently in is number 5 out of 10. So I'm almost at the halfway point.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I think this will definitely at least take 6 streams. No, I don't mind getting spoiled from, like, an entertainment standpoint. Because, like, it like, obviously shifts your view of the season. Where, like, instead of, like... Because, like, obviously there's, like, a lot... Like, when you when you are unspoiled, you're more so, like, being in the... Like, more so, like, projecting, like, oh, what could happen? That sort of thing. Where, like, otherwise you're thinking of, like, how are they like telling this story, and like why are they doing the things that they're doing. Oh my god, I went up 12 levels. Let's use her. Let's see. But yeah, I think it changes like how you're viewing things, but I don't mind the other approach. Straight for like reviews and stuff, like making the reviews. Like I think that's what I think knowing the full, like again, theoretically knowing the full scope of the season, has made this review a lot more interesting to write. Like I think it's at least like I think I notice more things when making the review. I think it'll be funny if it's wrong. Like, it'll be funny if, like, Rachel doesn't win. And it'll be funny if, like, Genevieve wins or something. But based on how I think the season's gonna go,
I realize this
it does, like, make you recontextualize some things along the way. Oh, my God. This game, like, it's funny how, like, the game like reuses like
I realize this may be a bit
like
of an
the
awkward
I don't know what
time.
you even call it, like these sort of
I'm glad you're
like
here.
areas.
It's been too long since we've last seen
So like you would assume that each of these like doorways would lead to like
I trust you're
different
not
like
tired?
aesthetics or whatever. Yeah, like they just like
That
reuse
might prove to be a difficult fight.
these along the way for
I
some
realize
reason.
this may be a bit of an awkward time and place to say this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna I don't give a shit. Let's just fucking run through this at this point. And of course it's the wrong way, so that's great.
You're right, Kuro-chan. I guess I haven't seen you.
Alright, is there like I don't know, I'm probably not gonna talk about the immunity winner spoiler. Maybe it's like kind of irrelevant.
I just
He's like, I guess that would be spoiler. Yeah, I did say that. I don't know. It's not gonna matter. Does anyone remember when Anissa tried to flirt and steal Chauncey from Amber? Do I remember that? I'm trying to think. I don't think I do remember that. Yeah, the 40 review is also like easier to do because you know what's happening. Like I know what's set up for future things and what isn't. Like I think like I guess again that's spoilers. Should I talk about challenge? Okay, minor challenge spoiler. I guess not minor considering it's the next boot, but like yeah, talking about challenge, whatever. Yeah, like knowing that Corey goes home next, I think makes it easier to like when we see that Corey has this thing with Tori where like we're getting like a lot set up to the Corey-Tori relationship, and Tori won't do anything against Corey as long as it's not Jordan there. Like now that we have like Corey and Jordan being nominated, it's like, well then that's probably gonna matter, right? Like that's probably what's gonna happen here. I think it makes it easier to like piece together things like that. Yeah, I did see that Pink Rose confirmed Anissa on 41 as of right now. Good for her. Yeah, I mean, we'll see what 41 ends up being. Because, like, I think... Yeah, actually, I guess Anissa being there doesn't really shift that. Because I think I always expected, like, people like Bananas and, like, stuff like that to be on 41. But...
Were you trying to hit me?
Did I say 50, by the way, earlier? I think I said 50, didn't I? Do I hate the Challenge 40 format? I do too. Like it's shit. Especially, oh fuck me, why did I do that? Especially where we're at now, though. Where it's like this last episode is just so fucking funny. The fact that like the choices are just such nothing. Like the fact that Jenny is in the spot where like because Kylan's safe, she really is essentially just saving one person. Like obviously she's gonna save Bananas, so she's like automatically Corey. Was it Corey, Jordan, Derek go like get targeted? Is Devin on 41? I don't think I knew about Devin being on 41.
I can do this.
Need Tony, Avery, and Ryan there. I think we're good. Wait, I mean, like I haven't heard anything about Devin on about 41. Have I enjoyed Jenny's return? I think it's fine. I mean, like Jenny's never been like the most riveting TV, but she's always been like this person that like I think has the potential to be like one of the best challenge competitors. And like I think she's standing by that here. I mean, like obviously, like again, her performance against Anissa was like kind of worrying a bit. But I think everything else, like, I mean, she's been, like, it's essentially her Tori in, like, almost every daily for the women. So, like, I feel like Jenny's kind of living up to my expectations in that front. Devin said he doesn't want to do 41. Isn't Michelle also taking a break from 41? Isn't that what she said? So who is on 41? Because I feel like we're missing out. Like, I feel like that sounds like a lot of, like, recent big names are not going to be on 41. Kylan too? Interesting. Yeah, so, like, who's going to be there? Queen Nicole, obviously. Or Anissa hyping herself up on Challenge Mania for almost beating Jenny. Yeah, sure. Why not? I guess we could say that. I don't even know how that reflected, but that's fine. Oh, it died anyway. Nuri's tweeted that she wasn't called at a point. I assume that's changed, right? Maybe not. Yeah, like I'm assuming like Horacio's probably not on, right? Because he's doing Exaclon. Actually, no, let's do Nicole Z returning before Nicole Ramos. Yeah, Nicole Ramos, like she's been turning it down, right? Isn't that a thing? But I wouldn't be opposed to seeing Nicole Ramos back. Now, again, she has no real chance of winning. But she was fun when she was on. Her last name now is Morrison. That doesn't sound right. Looking at Nicole Ramos, Nicole Morrison.
Perhaps.
So I think I'm definitely gonna. Where are we at stream wise? Oh, we're only 2.5 hours. I thought we were further in. But I definitely want to finish this section.
I'm detecting a surge of power. Be careful. I have to do this.
Okay, so I can't even. Is it confirmed Chelsea beats pretty much everyone in the jury vote except for T-Core? Kind like I don't know if confirmed. Like it's like everybody but T-Core and then maybe Chemo, with like the Chemo information just being like changing. Or like Quinn said that like Chemo would win at a point and then like changed that and said that no, like Leah would never vote Chemo over Chelsea, which like I don't know. So I don't know. Wait, that miss? Why didn't that work?
I've already scanned this one.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Fuck it. Oh no, not card. I want how do you do it? Tactics, right? Yeah, there.
I'll look for an opening. No effect. Your range is up high. Your speed's been reduced.
Just get me out of here, please. Which MTV would replace Anissa with her evolved version Sylvia? I would rather have Sylvia on. I mean, Sylvia's someone that I can see Sylvia being on 41, right? Alright, was Sylvia in the running to be on 50 or 50-40? Like, was she pregnant at the time or something? There was something involved, right? She got married, yeah. Because you would think she would be in the running there, like over like Avery.
Could be something good in there.
Like I feel like she's had more of an impact on the show than Avery.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Should have been about Matt and MJ's hard launch. That was last stream though, wasn't it? Yeah, it's not even new news. I guess you first glasses on Survivor news. By the way, I'm 100% doing that. I'm 100% putting that in the outro of my review.
Careful, the enemy's nearby. We don't.
Like I have the clip downloaded on my computer. Like I have fully synced my two laptops at this point, where I wasn't going to initially. Where, like I had the new PC I got, I have synced to my OneDrive, but then I wasn't gonna sync this one, which is my old one that I'm currently on. But it got annoying to fucking have to back things up every like day and stuff, so I was like, fuck it, we'll sync both. So now I have everything on my other laptop on this one, so that's something. Where the fuck is it? Oh, yeah, it's Survivor 47. And there we go. Prope's Glasses song. Thank God I have this. I didn't realize this was like a response to something too, which makes it even funnier. That someone already made a song about glasses on Survivor, and then Jeff decides to do this. Should I intentionally make my outro over 3 minutes, just so this can play in the background the entire time? I love like the enthusiasm when singing this too. I think it should be in the background of like, actually this should be, I should play this at the end of every stream. Actually I did say that already, this is gonna be the end song to the next daytime stream. Trey's still mad at Johnny 12 years later for Rivals 2. I have no memory what happened between them in Rivals 2. Is Jeff a theater kid? I believe so, right? Didn't he do plays and stuff?
I think Koro-chan found something.
I forgot. Is he? Like, I didn't pay attention to this, but like, is he actually playing the piano or not? Because I know, like, they talked about Club Condo that it looks like he's faking it. But I never pay attention. He's at least like, I don't know, I feel like he is playing the piano, right? If he's not, then he's doing a lot of acting to make you think he's playing the piano. He must have thought he was like a fucking mastermind for that line. To connect glasses to harasses. Actually, I should pause this so the Reaper doesn't show up. Queen is training for 41. Who is this? Ashley? Hopefully she's back. But also, I love how like this all is essentially also just a promotion to get you to apply for Survivor. What if they try to rebrand Challenge All Stars 5 as 41? They could. I mean, again, I think it would work. I mean, like, it is smaller scale, though, right? Like, it is less people. Yes, because if you show up and play, you'll always beat the masses. That's exactly what happens on Survivor. Probst being an ordained minister is really weird to you? I feel like this feels very, like, preachery, doesn't it? Like, this 100% feels like how, like, some sort of pastor would be talking. Like, God, I want to apply to be on Survivor. Yeah, what a song. What a masterpiece. Went to a Christian university, did he? I don't even know. Like, what college did he go to? Oh yeah, what's this Leah MJ thing? I don't even know. What was he even from? Yeah, thank God MJ and Lee are best friends now. Now what update? Oh, Ryan eliminated? Sure. But yeah, I don't hate Ryan. I just don't give a shit about Ryan is the thing. Like, I'm just generally confused of why is Ryan still getting cast. Traitors was this? Oh, about Angela? I don't think she can. Like, contractually, she can't for another 2 years. So we're like, if Angela is on another show, it would have to be on CBS for the next 2 years, unless she wants to break contract. Which, it is Angela, so you never fucking know. Yeah, well, we kind of knew that, right? But yeah, Traitors Season 5 is also next year. I hit the wrong one, didn't I? Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. No, they're not filming USA 5 now. Yeah, next year. Yeah, 4 and 5. Obviously, yep, are filming next year. Ryan is a fun character. Like, is he though? Fine. South Pacific University. That's a random fucking college. Okay. By the way, I did see that. I believe it's been 6 months already since the challenge, since the Traitors cast got revealed. Because I saw that 6 months ago was when my Traitors review or Traitors cast reaction came out. Like, that's kind of insane. It's been that long. Also, I find it so funny on my OneDrive. Like, obviously, like, everything on my OneDrive is essentially just, like, all the, like, stuff I have for the channel. So it's funny when you go to, like, photos. And, like, typically, when you go to photos for people, it's obviously, like, photos of them in real life. So, like, it, like, gives you a thing of, like, oh, this time last year, on this day, and stuff like that. With me, it's literally just, like, all reality TV. Like, I go to 1 year ago, and it's a shot of... Is this the opening challenge of 39? Of Challenge 39? And then it's like Tanuke, Hannah, and Leilani on Survivor UK. That's me 1 year ago. 2 years ago, I have the cover art for Final Fantasy 16. 3 years ago, I have an image of Deshaun and Heather in fire making. So yeah, that's my OneDrive. My OneDrive is like that, but with comic book scans. Yeah. Let's see, November 2024 moments. What do I have? I have Rachel with the puzzle and the journey she won. I have Kiara Miller on the Traitors cast photo. I have Andy pushing up the ball during that snake challenge. I have Corey punching through a target during that truck challenge. I have Corey with balls in mud, I guess. I have the Jenga challenge. That's last month. I have Sam eating grubs at the auction. And dude, this is all the stuff from the review, obviously. These are all just the images I used for review that were in the last month. But, yeah, it's kind of funny. Don't want any CBS people to be on Traders this season. Wait, what do you mean? Like, you're talking about, like, Season 4? Like, the Season 3 that already happened? Yeah, I love how, like, my dummy images are on my... So, like, I edited the, I edited the player ranking. But, like, obviously the backgrounds, like, isn't done yet because, like, I don't have the boot war yet. So, like, I instead, like, make a fake background of, like, just, like, a really, like, red, like, tinted version of what it would be. I love, like, that's on my OneDrive. I, like, scroll through the images and that's just there. Oh, you're talking about, like, to be traders. Okay, I thought you meant to be on the traders. Yeah, to be traders, like, definitely not Tony. I think the one thing about Tony, though, is that, like, I think he's fucked otherwise, but, like, yeah, I think he's better off not being a trader. I knew that was gonna happen. Obviously, I expect one of them to go. And I think Daniel Reyes or Jeremy, I think, are the ones that make sense to me. Or, actually, or Brittany. Brittany, too. Yeah. CT can win the traders. Tony Reigns can win, too. Theoretically, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's possible. Especially if he has, like, pre-game relationships in. Let's do this again.
You'll pay for that.
Actually, how is most of my OneDrive dated before I started the channel? I really have, like, that many images that were... Or just something's wrong. Like, Challenge Australia logo is listed under 2017 for some reason. I go to November 2019, it's a picture of Sean Rector and Burton. I forgot all my gameplay footage is also here. All the ones I have, like, on my PC. Not all my gameplay footage ever, because I don't have enough fucking space for that. I think Carolyn will be starting trader. Can Carolyn be a trader, though? I guess to be fair, like, when's that stop them? But, like, I don't know if Carolyn would be a good trader. Okay, I fucking backtracked. OneDrive dates are gone. Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay, cool. Yeah, how shit that you go. Because, like, I know it goes from the, like, it goes from the metadata, right? Like, it's not actually, like, the file creation date. It's, like, whatever the metadata says. And, like, yeah, I guess, like, there's some that have weird metadata, I guess. Yeah, I think Danielle being a trader... But actually, now that I think about it, I think Brittany might be more likely. Because I think the thing with Danielle is that I think Danielle's, like, more obviously a trader. But, like, to be fair, Dan was, too. And they fucking picked Dan anyway. It's like, I guess you never know. Watch George go on next season? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I'm kind of over, like, these fucking random encounters here. I just want to fucking, yeah, like, run towards the exit.
Huh? I'm sorry.
Okay, so this is the boss. They also picked Cherie, who is obvious. Yeah, that too. Oh my god, what are we gonna get here? I can't wait for Chidori. By the way, I did not realize that Chidori can survive and reload. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, why is that a thing?
Getting drunk on cooking wine?
So, like, I knew Chidori, like, I thought, like, Chidori could survive in, like, one of the other, like, it was a portable or fast or whatever. But I didn't realize they also made it available that she could survive and reload. It's like, why? Why do we do this?
What are you gonna do now? I got nowhere to go.
Even Cody was obvious. I don't know if Cody was as obvious. Like, I don't know if I see Cody on a cast of traitors. I'm like, oh, Cody's definitely a traitor. Actually, I guess like he's in the same mold of like Jeremy. So I guess like again, there's definitely yeah.
You know, you look kind of familiar.
Yeah, Netta should have been
Seen you
obvious.
around here before?
But Netta was so obvious that I was shocked that she got picked.
Yo, it's Junpei.
Oh, hey guys.
I think like Kevin Martin should have been obvious last time, but then he wasn't
Said we're in
picked. So.
different homerooms now.
Nah, only thing sad here is your IQ. Wait, ain't it way past your dorm's curfew? What do you guys
Yeah,
do
again with
now?
Netta, it's like it just feels like too perfect that she would be a traitor. But again, the thing about also on Netta is the fact that just no one knew who she was.
We're heading to Escapade to celebrate the guy here finally striking out. Wanna come with?
Which too, I think that is like
Whatever, I still have a
something, right? But I guess like too fair, it's like it's more so like helping her from like being fucked over more so than anything. But like she is in a spot where like I think if people knew who she was, she's probably targeted by more people. Like the only person that wasn't a traitor that knew who she was Kirkland, right? And Kirkland was someone that like no one took seriously.
Seemed like a normal dude to me.
Throw outside that, it's really just Kirkland and Kira
Get this. That
that knew who she was.
Rumor has it both his parents died when he was younger. Someone got a peek at his
I'm
file
pretty sure
before
she
you
can't.
did.
No, yeah, OG I know she can't. But then like one of the versions. Oh, can Shinji be saved too? Because that's also really stupid. Actually, Shinji's death, like reversing Shinji's death is even dumber. But yeah, both of them. Like, why are we doing this?
Grab us some booze.
Booze.
Did Nick know her?
Sorry. I think I'm gonna pass.
Like, obviously, like Kira and Nick are brothers and sisters, but like,
Come on.
well, I guess like, did Nick know her through Kira?
Dude, I already
Because I don't
said
believe
no.
Nick watched it. Did he?
Ain't in the mood.
Well, looks like I'm
By the way,
the
I've
one
not been
missing
paying
the
attention to
point.
what's happening here. Not that it really matters. Like, I'll watch
Dude, I'm telling you, I
like
still
cutscenes
have a
later.
shot.
Yeah, that's what, I assume it's like at least Kira told
Turn
him,
down.
which like, I think that's practical.
Today's really not my day.
But I'm not sure if he knew before Kira would have told him.
Wonder if I'll actually be happy with my life one day. I wish
But either way, it's still like the same thing,
I could
right? It's
change
still
the
like
world somehow.
you know that
If only I
Netta
could
is
do
known for
something
being
that
like a
no one
very
else
like
can do.
savvy like player.
having some kind of special skill or power, you know?
Oh yeah, that's what I did remember that actually. Yeah, I remember that now.
Don't give me that.
That yeah, you could romance him and everything too.
Someday we'll be able to make real friends. Friends who actually understand
Dumb.
us.
Well, dude, romancing him is like whatever. But yeah, the fact that like he ends up surviving later on is dumb.
Definitely not my proudest moment there.
You want Kira going challenge? I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think it would be a pretty good pick. I think if I was to pick one person from this season of the Traders, I think she's definitely like #1 pick.
Oh yeah, that surprised me too, bud. So it really
And she's
was
probably
you
also
that
like
day,
#1
huh?
pick from this year in the Traders, probably.
Kinda seems like destiny, don't it? Come to think of it,
Again, it's just a matter of they call her, which knowing
Sundown,
challenge, they
I had nowhere
won't.
to be, so
'Cause they don't know how to make good
chilling in the convenience
decisions.
store and reading magazines from the dark
A lot of
hours.
Shinji simps go that route. Well, thank
Pretty
God.
much a sitting
I should do that when I play it. When I play Portable, I just romance Shinji for the sake of it. Just because I can. I can romance Shinji. I can't wait.
My life back then.
And he'll survive. It'll be the best ending for Persona 3 that's
I don't know,
possible.
not boring, but well, you saw what it was like. So
By the way, I mentioned this right already that I did record the bulk of my Persona 3 video, which is already 3 hours of audio, by the way. Mind you, I took out all the silences, and it's only an hour and 16 minutes after that. So, like, I think more than likely the video will actually be around an hour. But, like, that's still, like, kind of long. Especially based on what I wanted it to be. But, like, I think it's, yeah, it kind of has to be. It's also a fucking mess. Like, it's going to be such a pain to edit. Because, like, literally what I did is I literally just scrolled through all of my gameplay footage. And then, like, talked about things as, like, I remembered them, essentially. Because, like, I didn't really give a shit enough to write, like, a proper script for it. where it's not like a full-blown retrospective. It's not like a thing where like I'm meaning to talk about pretty much everything. I'm literally just like, I want to just ramble about my thoughts on it. But the problem is that I have so many thoughts about Persona 3 and like all the different things that it does to where like it just fucking took forever. Oh yeah, I forgot. I didn't actually talk about that. I did say so. Yeah.
Okay.
We're at 4 hours and 12 minutes. Oh no, actually 4 hours 12 or wait, shit, let's look this up.
Discovering my own reason came so naturally that I never thought much of it until then. She's so full of emotion. Nothing like me when I reactivated.
Oh fuck, I forgot. I don't have it. Okay, I need to find it on the OneDrive.
Does she have a memory of her own where she discovers her reason? The seed of curiosity was planted.
There we go.
I started to wonder.
It is at 4 hours 21 minutes.
Hi.
So, yeah. So we're what, a minute away from BB25, 2 minutes away from BB26 review. So yeah, it's long. I think if I were to guess, I think it'll be like 5 hours, 15 minutes. The thing is, like, if I really, really wanted to, I could cut it down a bit. But, like, I think no matter what, it's going to be the longest review anyway. So, like, why bother? We'll just see how it goes. It's like, once I'm already making it the longest video ever, I might as well just fucking go. Or longest review ever, I might as well just fucking go all out. And I did cut a couple things. Like, a couple, like, minor things. Like, things like I did initially talk about, like, Sierra's edit in the merge episode. I'm like, I don't care. Like, why am I talking about this? Like, this doesn't matter. This isn't relevant to anything. Like, to just, like, talk about, like, why Sierra isn't gonna win because of her merge episode. But it's like, who fucking cares? Like, there's, like, random things like that. But, like, I did keep most of it, though. By the way, I did see my battery's almost dead, so that's great. I probably... should I swap it out? I'll swap it out. Just so... Yeah, okay, let's see. Let's have the batteries here. Okay. Swear 50 would be a 12-hour review. We'll see. I think it could be 6. I don't know about 12, but I would love it if I end up making a review eventually that's longer than my Last of Us video. I think that'll be so funny. Finish Shinji's rank 10. And you do a side quest about finding a pocket watch. Which blocks the bullet. Thank God. Thank God we can fucking... Yes. Oh, doesn't he get shot multiple times though? I guess I guess there's the one fatal shot though, right? Thank God we can avoid that one. Last of Us review is 5 hours 56 minutes. Yeah, I think Survivor 50 could be over. I think if I did a Heroes vs Villains retrospective, I think it probably would be over. Or like a Winners at War retrospective, I think it would be over. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna switch out the batteries real quick. So audio will cut out for like, I don't know, like 15 seconds. So let's do that. Okay, hopefully we're back. Maybe. Cool. There. Yeah, I would have been back sooner, but I put the batteries in the wrong way. Okay, cool. I just wanted to double check it was back on. You know, while I'm at fucking at it, I might as well fucking put these back in the charger. So let's do that. Looking for for some reason my light didn't turn on, so that's fucking lovely. There we go. Alright, there we go. And now let's get back to the scheduled programming. Yeah, it just makes him sleepy for next few months. Actually, that's so stupid, isn't it? Actually, so like he's still out of the picture, obviously. But then he just like, yeah, he's just like in a coma, despite the fact that fatal shot didn't, like, it's just like all the other shots are enough to give him a coma, but like not to kill him. And thankfully he like comes back to life at that one specific moment. Thank God.
How embarrassing.
I can't support a channel that doesn't talk about how Sierra had a bad merge episode. 100%. See, that's why I need to get canceled now.
Thank you.
And that's the reason. No other reason other than me not talking about Sierra at the merge. What else did I cut? I don't remember what else I cut. I know there's a lot of things that I cut it, like, so like there's stuff that like I wrote in the script and I started talking about it, and then as I was talking about it, I was like, why the fuck am I talking about this? I'm just gonna like not even finish it. And just like cut this out. But I don't remember what those things are anymore. I forgot about that actually. Yeah, because like when the main character dies anyway, that becomes even dumber. Well, I guess it's not necessarily dumb, right? Because it's like she, yeah, I guess whatever. I can't imagine Persona 3 with a female protagonist. I feel like that just feels weird. Like, not that, like, I don't know. Is Persona 3 a narrative that has to be with a male character? Not really, right? I don't think. Like, in terms of narrative. Like, I think in terms of, like, other aspects of the game, like, I feel like there's probably things that'll feel weird. But, like, in terms of, like, the raw narrative, I don't think so. Outside, I guess, the, like, Jesus parallels. But I guess, like, again, you can have Jesus parallels with a woman, I guess. She's a lot more peppy. Well, that's a bit fucking... So they changed the characterization, too? I feel like that's where it gets fucking bad.
Yeah.
But he's like, isn't the... So this is the thing, too. Like, something that I didn't even notice. So with the main character, like, he is supposed to be a character that develops over the course of the game, too, right? Because, like, my interpretation playing the game is that the main character was always the same way the entire time. But then, like, watching the movie has it clearly that he's, like, initially, like, rejecting people and then eventually, like, again, lets people in and whatever, like, goes through this, like, big arc. And, like, there's, like, moments, like, revisiting the game, like, there's moments that you can tell, like, they're trying to do that, but, like, I don't know if the game, like, I don't know, makes that so obvious.
Yeah.
I don't know. But, you know, Dondi, I think it's fine. Like, I have it, like, pretty much in the middle. My reality TV ranking. Like, I think I have it at like 16 out of like 29 shows I've watched so far. Like, I think it's a better show than I was expecting it to be. I am excited for season 2. I don't know if excited is the right term, but I'm interested in season 2.
Right, sister?
Oh, these are things now? Wait, why would you not do these? Like, there's no time in this, right? Yeah, he's a bit antisocial, but learns to socialize with others over the course of the game, yeah. You miss when Owen watched 3 shows? Kind of.
Oh, shocking.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how, like, this is, like, a kind of a slow period, and there's, like, how many shows I'm watching right now? Well, I guess Trader's just finished, so I guess that kind of helps, but Survivor, House of Villains, Challenge, and Survivor Michigan. We're gonna go to furthest, Will, Parvati, David. Maybe David? I don't know. Not Will. I think Will's probably the first, like, target.
What?
but first one targeted of those, I should say. Yeah, Parvati David, I think, is like a little bit of a tougher debate. I just love how like we have two fucking androids talking to a 10-year-old kid.
Are you sure? Why is that?
See David win potentially. I mean, especially if we're adding like the challenge aspect to it too. Like obviously David's someone that I think would excel at those sort of challenges. Like these are like, yeah, challenges that have like a lot more like physicality added to them.
Let's see.
It's where I feel like they definitely favor David a lot more than like a Parvati or a Will. And Will's not even gonna try though, is he? I think it'll be interesting to see Will here. Obviously, first reality show in forever. I feel like he's just gonna ham it up though, isn't he? Like we already see in the preview that he's like walking during challenges and stuff. Like he's clearly gonna do the same shtick. I mean, the thing is, like, are they telling people like what shows they're from? Like, I think it's clear that like from an audience perspective, that is a fact. Like that they're like telling us that he's an Australian Survivor winner. But I do wonder if they're gonna tell the players also, and if some of the players will know who he is. I would assume at least one person's gonna know who he is, right? Or like looking at last season, you had someone like Kim Matina who definitely would have known who David is. So like I assume there's got to be at least like one reality TV like super fan. And then like with the like anonymous, you had like Jack who knew who Nina was. Mind you, too fair though, he did not know who Nina was through Australian Survivor. He knew her through Sandra.
Thank you.
There's abilities have certain title. Obviously, you just need to have. Okay, I thought I saw the sword sister there too. I was gonna laugh, but no, it's a school student. Is David single? No, David's married. With the kids. Well, I think he only has one kid with his new wife, but like he was previously married, had kids, and then now remarried with one kid. If I was on BB25, would I recognize Jared? I would not have by like Izzy recognized him like right away by like actually like just his face and everything. I would not have recognized him there. Hearing the name Jared and then seeing Suri also there, I think I would have known. Because I knew Suri's son name is Jared. Like, I think if Jared... Like, if Suri was not there, and Jared, like, did not reveal his last name or anything, I don't think I would know it was Jared Fields. But again, with Suri there, and like, yeah, I think I would have pieced it together. He's what, is it John Jamil Jared? Is that Suri's kids' names? But even beyond, obviously Jared was on the thing, on the family visit and all that. Would I have cared? Suri and Jared? Yeah. If they were in the house together. Like, if they were not in the house together, no. I would probably want to work with Jared. Actually, either way, I'd probably want to work with Jared. But, by the way, she didn't say sister, did she? Cool.
What?
But yeah, obviously, I think I would handle him, like, the same way Corey did. I would work with Jared, obviously. Like, I would play the game similarly to Corey, I think. How he played that spot. What am I trying to look? Oh, I was trying to look up Sri's Micronesia final words, because I know that's where she says her son's names. I believe it's John Jamil Jared, right? Did it not come up right away? Well, that's kind of annoying. Like, I know they're in the like iconic final words video. Let's see, Survivor final words.
Perhaps.
Okay, where's it? What they rank it? Like, okay, cool. That's loud. Yeah, John Jamil Jared. I remembered Cerie's kids' names. Thank God. Imagine I went to Cerie. Imagine I was on BB25 and went to Cerie. I was like, oh my God, I love you, Cerie. I know your kids' names. I know John Jamil Jared. And watch me be the first target because of that. Yeah, Lambo's the best final words. They're very good. What was actually ranked number 1? It's Rupert, right? I believe it's Rupert. That eager turtle ranks.
What do I do?
But I think Rupert is my number 1. I do want to do this at some point. I do want to rank final words. Or at least I'll probably do like a top, like, I don't know, 25. Yeah, number 1's Rupert. Solo for my dreams. Fuck me. Yeah, Jeff Kent was number 2. Imagine an Obama reference on Modern Survivor. Imagine Peter Bagginstoss on Modern Survivor. What's number 3? Brenda? Isn't it just her crying? Yeah, it's just her crying. Number 4, Terry. Would that be that high? Terry in Second Chance. 6, Jen Brown. 7, Sandra in Game Changers. Twilight, why I say Twilight? Helen's is pretty good in Thailand. Where's Dan Lembo? Oh, there's Dan Lembos. Wait, ranked number 11. Nick Stanberry got 14 on this. Thank God. Thank God Nick Stanberry is going to change the world. Yeah, what's this? Oh, no, it's TikTok. Oh, Ziggy! I should have actually remembered Ziggy when I talk about like remembering a reality TV dog. Yeah, what is this? I mean, like, I think Ziggy's singing, obviously. Yeah, this is definitely Chemo, though, right? Like, didn't Chemo literally sing that in the other thing? In his, what even was that? Like that, because there was like a video of him singing preseason, right?
Why?
By the way, we are halfway through this game at this point. Thank God. I'm halfway at, what, hour 12 or something? That's great. All right, let's continue. Actually, is that the most notable? Like, is Cody's final words like the most notable New Era final words? 'Cause I feel like New Era final words are not that notable. There we go. 11 hours 39 minutes. I'm at the halfway point. How long is this supposed to take again? I think it's only supposed to be like 16 hours or something.
I'm pleased to see you.
19 hours, okay. That's not that bad then. Sorry, I'm streaming it. Jen Lyon's final words were funny? What was Jen Lyon's final words? Like, I generally don't remember. Do I dare look it up on Paramount Plus? What was the last... Oh, Duds. Obviously, just Operation Italy. I was like, oh, what was the last Survivor episode I watched? But it's literally... I think it's literally them getting back from camp. Let's see. What is it? Oh, the fucking video would play. It was like, fuck you, Katie. Yeah, I don't remember that. Yeah, it's literally the moment Andy talking to Rachel after he gets back. I do love the Andy trying to pretend like it was such a terrible experience being with Genevieve and Sam. Season 10. Finale. The ultimate shock. Oh, okay, cool. Oh my god, I got a fucking Dora commercial, thank god. Oh, pff, me being an idiot, I hit the mic. Brian Heideck lied about the threesome. That is the thing he did. He does love lying about threesomes. Where's Jen getting voted out? It's around here. Not here. Or not. Watch me get Clay. I think this is enough to probably get me. Okay. Wow, so funny. That was not as dramatic as I thought it would be. Special fusion? Which one's special fusion? Andy Truthers are in denial. Yeah, Andy's 100% not winning. Like, I think the only... Actually, no, there's nobody at this point. Yeah, I don't think anybody... Like, I think it's, like, undeniable that Rachel's winning. Like, I don't think anyone else even has, like, a competent edit to, like, not... Like, I don't know. It's like, because, like, again, Andy is someone that's, like, undermined constantly. Like, Genevieve is someone whose relationships were never focused on until, like, the last couple episodes. Teeny, pretty much same thing. Or, like, it's like... No, actually, Teeny is one where, like, had a relationship set up at the very beginning. They just went, like, right away. And then now, like, we're supposed to care about, like, these more recent connections when, like, you know, like, again, why is like, her relationship with Genevieve being something that's, like, just thrown at us, like, in the last couple episodes? And the fact that, like, her relationship with Saul was just, like, not on the show, yet she just, like, randomly says at the end, that, like, oh my god, Saul's my, like, closest ally or whatever. It's like, when the fuck did that happen? Like, Ozzy Sue is just, like, the runner-up edit. Like, she's pretty much, like, perfect runner-up edit. Sam is, like, completely undermined through him being the overdog or whatever most of the time. It's like he's the person that's, like, underestimating people.
How may I assist you?
And is that it? Is that everybody? That's everybody left, right? Yeah, so. Let me get a Teeny Sue Genevieve Final 3. I mean, I think it'll be funny. I don't want to be... Well, I do want to be right for the sake of my review, but, like, I don't want to be right in the sake of, like, I think it'll be fun if Rachel doesn't win.
Now then, let's
Like, I think that'll be cool.
All the elements
But again, I do think she will win, though.
Shall we take a look?
Which will you choose?
Okay. 57.
This persona, yes?
What's Brenda's thing? Taking your teeth out. That's again, that's my thing. I just love it when people take their teeth out.
It's finally time.
With productions trying to make us think Rachel's winning just to trick us. But again, that's like, you could say that with like anybody. Like essentially, Edgic is like, because again, the entire edit is trying to make you think anybody can win. So like the concept of the Edgic is trying to parse through that and figure out who actually is going to win. I mean, yeah, Brenda. I think that was Brenda lying about that being her thing. She's, it's almost as if that's not actually her thing. Watched the Brenda Dawn moment the other day, and all the comments were on Brenda's side. It made your day. Yeah, Brenda kind of sucks though. Oh yeah, I've never been on Brenda's side. Her thing is people not taking their teeth out, yeah, or maybe it's not getting other people to get you to take their teeth out. What do I want to do here? What is this?
Please choose what skills to inherit.
Well then, shall we begin?
But yeah, the Brenda, like, I don't know. It's like obviously I get Brenda being hurt and everything. And again, it's like, it's this thing of like, I think it made for obviously a big TV moment. I think it's like something that's like iconic from that season. So like at least there's that. But like in terms of like Brenda and what that means about her as a person, I don't particularly like how she handles that situation. What's more icky episodes? Suhawk All Stars or Rice Wars? Suhawk All Stars. I think Suhawk All Stars is probably like, again, like it's either that or Dan Spilo is like the two like most icky episodes.
Take all the time you need to.
Please choose what skills to inherit.
Actually, no, I don't want to. I only have 4. I would have made her take out her teeth too. Why would you lie and have me run through the jungle looking for her dirty ashes? She didn't run through the jungle. Well, actually, I guess she did she? I guess like she heard like Dawn make a noise, right? And then like went to her. Then Spilo played a Kim Spradlin level game, but I still vote for him to win. I mean, is it somebody like? So we're saying someone like openly called out for like sexual assault and stuff? Probably not. What even is this person? Well, these are all shit, except for this. I want to get rid of this. I guess I'm an idiot. I never registered them,
Registering is overriding acceptable? I've completed registration.
Ah, well then. Shall we take a look? Please choose the personas you would like to fuse.
Is that worth doing? You know, fuck, I actually don't care. Whatever. I'm just wasting time. I think Suhawk moment would have been hailed today. I think probably Hatch just gets expelled, right? But I guess, like, to be fair, that doesn't really change. Well, one, like, obviously, I think the entire thing doesn't even happen, for one. Like, they probably wouldn't allow Rich to even do the challenge naked. But if we're saying we got to the world where they did, and then, like, Sue is still upset, like, I don't think anything changes from how production handles Sue. I think what does change is how they edit it. Because, like, I think the thing about the editing of the episode is that the episode is, like, very anti-Sue. Like, the edit of it is, like Sue quits, and then following that, we get, like, confessionals from Big Tom talking about how, like, how terrible of a human she is, and then we get Boss Rob saying she's out for a paycheck or whatever. It's like, that definitely would not have made the show. Like, that would have obviously been very, like, different if that was nowadays. Where are we at? 2:48 in the morning. Do I continue? I think I do. I actually kind of would rather, like, play something like Vampire Survivor or something, but also I do want to finish this at some point in my life. So whatever, we'll continue. Why do a video ranking every BB expulsion? How many are there? There's not even that many, right? Like, are we talking about, like, from an entertainment standpoint? Or what? I do actually still have Little Kitty Big City installed. Actually, I uninstalled a lot of shit recently because Indiana Jones was like 140 gigs. Some fucking. By the way, what the fuck is up with all these fucking massive games? Like the it's like Indiana Jones, Stalker 2, which I'm probably not even gonna get around to playing. Call of Duty Black Ops 6, which, like, also probably won't get around playing. But I wanted to install all 3 of them in the case I do decide to play them. All 3 of them are, like, over 100 gigs each. Like, why the fuck are they that big? Like, legit, like, Indiana Jones, like, how the fuck is that game, like, 140 gigs? Like, that makes no fucking sense. Like, how fucking optimized is that game? To be 140 gigs. I don't know, like, how big is Suicide Squad? Suicide Squad's like 70, isn't it? 80? Yeah, it's like, how the fuck did they make a fucking, how they make this game 140 gigs? Like, even, like, Rebirth. Like, how big is Rebirth? I know it's, I believe it's more, but, like, yeah, 160 gigs for Rebirth. But yeah, Rebirth's like a fucking massive game. So again, from what I understand of Indiana Jones, it's like to 100% complete, it's like 30 hours. So we're like, how is that game 140 gigs? Entertainment standpoint, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of icky. Like how the fuck do I rank Luke's ejection? But yeah, Shima and Willie, I think, are the top 2. Do I actually think I'll play? I mean, yeah, I joked around about speedrunning it, and that's literally the reason I did not uninstall it. It's like, in the case I do ever, like, actually think about speedrunning it. These devs want the game to be the only game you have, yeah. Yeah, I did end up uninstalling a lot of shit. I mean, I still have a lot of stuff installed still. Like, I still have, like, essentially, like, any game I installed through disk, I kept installed. And then I kept, what, like, Arcade Paradise? Because I thought about playing that. I might not even ever play it at this point, but I kept that installed. I kept, like, Vampire Survivor, Slay the Spire. I forgot what else, but anyway, I still have a lot installed either way. But I did uninstall, like, Quantum Break. I uninstalled, like, Pentiment. I uninstalled... I installed a lot of, like, 24 games I probably won't get around to playing. I uninstalled a lot of those. I think at the point that I'm at now, like, I feel like I have a good idea of what I am going to get around to playing. Like, off-stream, I know for sure. Like, I think that's pretty locked in at this point. Again, I'll finish Silent Hill 2. I'll play Indiana Jones. I'll play Casting of Frank Stone. I'll play Metaphor, and I'll play Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. and I'll play Neva eventually, which will be short. And like if I somehow have more time after that, maybe I'll try something else. But I think that's probably all I'll have time for. On stream, I'm gonna play Astrobot. I'm gonna play Tales of Kenzera. I'm gonna play. What else was there? Infinity Nikki, I guess. I guess I'm playing that. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. And I think those are the only locks. After that, it's like there's a lot of like up in the air stuff on like if I have time or not. I was like, in a way, I kind of wish I streamed Silent Hill 2. But I think it'll be another spot where like I would want to rewatch a playthrough anyway to like get the full like narrative of it all. But like, interesting. I think like, I think playing a horror game on stream actually isn't the worst thing for me, because like, I think when I'm playing it on my own, it's obviously like scarier because I'm actually like into it. Where like if I'm playing it like on stream, it's like I'm half paying attention anyway. Like when I played that Silent Hill, was it the Short Message or whatever the fuck that's called? Like that wasn't that bad. Like I wasn't scared playing that. Break every Star player's epithet. I mean, does every player? I mean, like, how many are there? Like in like so like, are we talking about like? Because like with Survivor US, like so like epithet is like a nickname, right? Like with like Australian Survivor, like obviously you have like the Godfather, and like you have all these other Golden God stuff like that. I was like, are there that many in Survivor US? I guess you got Boston Rob, but is that even like one? Like does any? I mean, I guess like Andy said he's the silent assassin. That's the thing, right? But dude, for like 100% he just copied that from Australian Survivor, right? I did finish Stoics Deep. I finished that a while ago. When did I finish that? Like 2 weeks ago? Yeah, 2 weeks ago. I think 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks from yesterday. November 24th. Yeah, so 2 weeks ago from yesterday. So, yeah. Oh yeah, Dragon Slayer, yeah. But yeah, again, there's not that many though with US, is there? Well, yeah, again, like I think it was so like obviously like Pia said it, right? And then I think then Ferris said it, but I think no, actually no, it was Smiling Assassin, right? Anyway, then like but anyway, then Ferris said it, but that was like completely separate from Pia because I doubt he saw Pia say it. But then like Andy says it here in a spot where like he 100% took that from Australian Survivor. Because obviously he's watched it and he literally's talking about how like Ferris is like one of his favorite players coming into the season.
My persona has a new power.
So like 100% he's like literally just took this from Australian Survivor. His glory or death quote yeah, I don't think it made the show, right?
Yuri understood that he wanted a friend who would see
Okay, well that didn't fucking work. Cool. Mr. Freeze? Yeah, I guess. That was him singing about himself, right? That was Heidick, right? He said that. He said that about himself in the confessional, right? Imagine if 49 someone named Sneaky Steve. I can't wait. Imagine if someone on 48 is named Sneaky Steve. Do we know all the, I think we know all the men now, don't we? I think it's only women that we don't know.
What's my next move?
So the two people we don't know are women.
Shall I move to strike?
So I don't know. Are there women? There's women named Stevie, right? Could be Sneaky Stevie. Yeah, we got the final guy, Justin. Donald Trump gives the best Survivor nicknames. Sure.
That was excellent leadership.
Is Sleepy Joe Joe Del Campo? Oh, it's just, this is a new aesthetic, isn't it? This area. Oh wait, this is the. Wait. No, okay. I mean, I literally was about to turn around, so I realized that it goes down.
All right, let's continue exploring.
Is there titles that players are known by? Still think it counts.
I think Kuro-chan found something.
I'm literally like thinking through like the big players, and it's like, how many of them have nicknames? I guess like, well, I was gonna say he's Parvati the Black Widow, but like that's also Jerry Manthe, isn't it? The Black Widow. Pop Bear. Does that count? Pop. I guess it does, right? Have I seen Bruno and Tony's fight on Real World? I believe I have. Like, I saw Bruno get into a fight. I think it was with Tony. But not 100% on that. How do we know Sue wanted to come back into the game when she quit? That's... I don't know who we heard it from, but I know it's been talked about.
This I can fight even better.
It's this one.
All right.
Like, people on the season have talked about it. If I were to guess, I would say Lex.
Shadow here.
Oh yeah, Man-Eater Manthe is also a thing.
But don't be careless.
Yeah, what were her list of nicknames that she talked about coming into Heroes of Villains? Like, obviously Man-Eater Manthe was one of them. Then there was Black Widow, right? What were the other ones? Bruno flipped over the patio grill fighting Tony. Yeah, get Bruno back on the show. I wouldn't be opposed to it. A challenge, I mean. I don't want to waste this. I don't even think I do.
Wow, you're all so powerful.
I love it, like, considering I have infinite health, like, I could literally just do this the entire game. It's just put on rush mode. And it'll finish eventually. Like, legitimately, playing this DLC makes me like the original game worse at this point. Like, this makes me not want to play Persona 3 ever again. If Heidek was on 40, did he have any friends? I don't think so, right? Like, I don't even know if he has any friends in the Survivor community at all.
Enemy defeated. You're doing great, Yukari-chan.
Like, I know he did do some, like, reunions with the Thailand people, but, like, I don't think he's, like, close to any of them still. Like, the final boss will take hours. We'll see. I can't wait. There we go. Fuck me. Oh, no, there's one more. Damn it. This is taking so long. Do I think Jeff knows what Brian did to the dog? Yes, 100%.
All enemies defeated.
I say Brian Heidek is a Saul Goodman of Survivor. I mean, I feel like Saul's like Dodo-y though, isn't he? Rick Heidick is like Heidick's more like Gus Fring than he is like Saul, I feel like.
Good job, Baroton. Now let's get back to
Brian
the
shot a puppy, I remember. Not knowing it was a puppy.
What will you do?
Be fair to him.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
Yeah, like Christy Gnome, essentially.
These
It's fair, I don't know the Christy Gnome situation. Like, I know she shot a dog. I don't know exactly the context around it, but I assume it's similar. Oh, this is literally going around in a circle. Perfect.
We don't need to head back
Okay,
yet, right?
well, I'm kind of
Let's
fucked,
keep
man,
going.
aren't I? Dude, okay. Fuck that. Oh, just shoot at an animal? I believe he thought it was like attacking his like kid or something, didn't he, or something? Or am I thinking? Or am I getting mixed up with Christy Gnome? I don't remember. I forgot. He didn't shoot it with a gun, right? It was like shooting it. Didn't he shoot it with like a bow and arrow or something? Like a crossbow or something? Wasn't it something like that? I don't fucking remember. Oh, perfect.
Shall I move to strike?
Perfect. Cool.
It'll take a little more time. Something else. This is my resolve.
Try that. Perfect. Resist that. Like it blocks everything.
You need to recover before you get
Well, like all magic.
Okay, here's what I found.
Yeah, it was a crossbow. That sounds about right. But yeah, 100% Jeff knows. I think that's like one of the things that he definitely does know. Imagine Brian Heidick got cast on 50. Imagine that declaration that Brian Heidick isn't, or that Brian Heidick's a joyful player that isn't a villain.
What we hoped for.
We're already friends with Jeff or TJ. Genuine friends, TJ. Friends as in like I get to actually talk to them and pick their brain, Jeff.
No way.
He's like TJ again. I think TJ just seems like a nice, chill guy.
What will you do?
But obviously, I'm more interested in like getting to know Jeff Probst.
I still don't understand anything. Are those doors actually clues?
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm gonna actually just try to run this entire
Treasure
section
chest.
if I can.
There's a shadow.
I really don't care. Okay, cool. His birthday was the other day. Well, that's okay. Love TJ because he's an LGBT ally. I mean, Jeff is too. Brian 50 would need a dog and a crossbow, obviously. That'll be his conditions. It won't be $1 million like it was on All Stars. This time will be, hey, I need a dog and a crossbow or else I'm not going on the island. It's funny, the thing about Heidick, talking about how, like, he, would go on All Stars unless they offered him enough money, when it's like, dude, they don't fucking want you to begin with. I think it's very clear Jeff's a LGBT ally. When like you hear him talk about things outside the show,
What's the plan here?
like he's clearly like really liberal in terms of politics and everything.
I won't be beaten.
And you'll understand, Jeff Probst is woke. Jeff Probst has this woke agenda. Jeff is a straight shooter for sure. It would have been really dark if he took Varner's side. Imagine. Imagine how how much more dreadful fucking Game Changers would be. Oh, that's barely ending.
Rejoining the front line.
Sarcasm, obviously. Well, I mean, actually, no. Wait, is it? No, it's well. Again, calling Jeff again, I think calling anything woke is funny.
This doesn't look good. This is bad.
Oh, fuck off. Okay, well, that's great. Yeah, I think it's fairly obvious that Jeff is pretty liberal. Anyway, I think he's always been liberal. Like, if I were to guess, I would say he was always like siding with the Democrat side over Republicans. But obviously, I think that meant something different back in the day. Like, I think there's a lot of obviously, again, there's a lot of things about Jeff that hasn't aged particularly well. But I feel like that was more in line with things that were going on back then. Though I think Jeff has always been fairly liberal.
That's the way forward. Could it be?
But I think Phil is liberal. Phil Kogan? I would assume so, right? But you never know. He's from New Zealand, right? I generally know nothing about New Zealand politics. I assume New Zealand's more to the left than US is, right? Jeff would probably be accused of being transphobic if he took Varner's side. Well, yeah. Stuff his nails maggot coated. I mean, it could be, I guess. I could see a lot of people on Toughest Nails being MAGA. Actually, I guess to be fair, I could see Phil being conservative at least. In the early 2000s, supporting gay people was still debate. Yeah. Well, yeah, even Obama was not pro gay marriage and everything coming into his first presidency. The Kelly Nalbandian vote Harris? I assume so. I think that would be fucking bizarre if Kelly didn't. Considering she's a lesbian from New York City, right? It's I feel like that would be very abnormal if she ended up voting for Trump. What's the percent? How many? What's the percentage of New Era players that voted for Trump? It's probably 5% or something, right? It's probably really low.
Let's do this.
From this cast, it's literally Sue, and is that it? I can't think of anyone else that's that would end up voting for Trump. Yeah, New Era, it's yeah, you got Gabler, you got NECA. Yeah, Daniel Strunk. Danny, I'm not 100% on, but I could definitely see it. And yeah, Tori. Sam is not MAGA. Sam's actually supposedly fairly liberal. Where I know he's, didn't he voice support for Kamala? I'm almost dead. Perfect. If J. Maya is MAGA, would I still stand? I mean, if J. Maya was MAGA, then she wouldn't be J. Maya.
The enemy's frozen. Now's your chance.
I think that's part of the appeal, is that you know for sure she's not MAGA. Oh, I actually knew about Ugo. I actually did remember there was a person named Ugo. J-MAGA. But that's a different person. She's not J-Maya anymore. She's Janani K-Ja. Or I keep forgetting how she pronounces it. Janani? I don't remember. I need to find the short where she says her name. I am subscribed to her YouTube channel, and I did watch the first couple minutes of her album release live stream. So that's something. Oh my gosh, she hit 50,000 subs! Thank God. Her album's number 67 on the iTunes pop chart. Thank God. Where did she say her name? Like, where did I find this? Because I remember there is a short where she says her name at the very beginning. I don't remember which one it is. It's like the most popular. One of the top. This one?
Tell me you're a nerd without telling me you're a nerd. I'm J-Maya.
Damn it, she says J-Maya. She's lying here. She's not J-Maya. She's a liar about her name, I guess. Latoya Jackson is a better character than J-Maya. I'm probably, yeah. Like, denying that. I would not say J-Maya is even top half of characters from her season, let alone better than Latoya.
You don't have much health left. Can you heal up?
Do a J-Maya week on my channel, a new J-Maya video every day of the week, obviously. Like, I legitimately, like, I'm not joking when I say I would be willing to do a J-Maya, like, song ranking. Like, what else? Useless. J-Maya lies through teeth like George Santos, yeah. She's not even J-Maya anymore. Okay, legitimately, which one is it? I know I've seen a short where she says her name at the beginning. I legitimately do not remember which one it is, though. It was at least a few weeks ago. I feel like it's not like super recent. Dude, she has so many shorts. Like, why does she have so many shorts? She has like fucking like hundreds of these. What's funny is also, I think J Maya's shorts are the only shorts I've watched. Me too. Alright, does she say J Maya here? Oh no, she's just singing. God damn it. Yeah. Oh well.
Okay then.
But yeah, I was like, I have probably listened to a J Maya song every day for the last like I don't know, month maybe.
Let's see.
Whether it be again Achilles heel or library card or what else is there? Slow burn. What was the other one? The more recent one? Fuck, what was it called? I already forgot. Oh no, I don't remember Johnny Cage's songs. Royal We is one I listened to a lot. Yeah, I've listened. So she has 4 new songs on her new album. I'll be honest. Like, actually, I guess I must not have listened to one of them, but I listened to 3 of them. I did not love them. They're not my favorite. But yeah, Royal We's good. Gladiators is fine. Slow Burn I like. Which one's the Maze? I forgot which one the Maze is. But Sunday Crossword is good. Library Card's good. Nanotoast is good. But yeah. Sobriety from Jeremiah is gonna be a pain in the ass. Yeah. I mean, I can't stop. Yeah, I know it's in some exit interview, the Sue thing. I don't remember which one it is though. Or not exit interview, but like interview with a All Stars player after the show.
Oh, there's a treasure chest.
I don't remember which one it is. Detox with the Jeff song, obviously. Well, I can actually play the Jeff song on stream while I can't play the J Maya one, so that might be the way. I just need to play that song every time I stream, and then it'll make me stop. Like legit, I think I said this in my Silent Hill playthrough. I think is when I said it, but like legitimately, like the only music I listen to at this point is J Maya and Persona 3 music. And also, I found it so funny that the other day I listened to one of J Maya's songs, and immediately after that, like it went to Persona 3 music. Immediately after that, it's freaking YouTube knows me now. That's just what I listen to. You know, I could not be bothered. I just want to fucking finish this. I could not be bothered to fight. When 50 cast is revealed, Redmond, if Redmond knows them, I think he will. I think when like the season's already filmed, I suspect he will most things. I already talked about the player of the year. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I actually wanted to die. I mean, I'll just do the same thing. Oh yeah, fuck, I have to do this. Kill me, please. I'd rather die. No? You're not gonna kill me? We're at 320. So yeah, next time I get to the save point, I'll definitely end. I should go to a reality event, first player. I see how everyone's Ben Browning. I don't know. Does Ben Browning ever go to events? Definitely no, right? Well, I think he lives in Indonesia now, right? But yeah, no interest ever meeting Ben Browning. And I don't have interest in meeting most reality TV people. Like, I think there's literally like a handful of people I actually like would actively want to meet.
Treasure chest.
If even that, like, I think the only person, reality TV related person I actively want to meet is Jeff Probst. Yeah, like Tony's like, I would not like, I don't give a shit about meeting Tony. It's like, I'm sure it'll be like interesting, but like, it's not like I'm like, oh man, I need to fucking meet Tony.
Serve their purpose. It may be best to keep that in mind. There's meaning to everything here.
Is there meaning to everything here? I don't know if that's clear. Okay, well, we'll just do the fight. Well, yeah, I know Tony Vlach. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't give a shit about Tony Raines. Like, I would never want to meet Tony Raines in my entire life. But Tony Vlach, I'm like, it's fine. And like, yeah, I'm sure he's fun. But I have no like desire to actually meet him. Meeting Jeff Probst, you're a freak, probably. I mean, again, as I said, like first thing I'll do when I meet up with Jeff Probst is tell him why a Final 2 is better than Final 3. And yeah, he'll probably say to that, you're a freak. Go on the cruise to meet Tony? Sure. Which cruise am I most likely to go on? I think I'm probably most likely to go on the Big Brother one, I think. Actually, if I were to pick one reality TV player to meet, who would I pick? I wonder.
I have to do this. Come.
I think like legitimately, I think Christian might be one of the top people.
Need to heal up. This is my resolve.
Christian Ubicki.
Something else.
No, not that. Well, I mean, this is fine.
Let me help you all.
Where I think like people that I would actually think I would have like an interesting conversation with. I feel like Christian Ubicki's probably up there.
I can do this. No, fire won't work.
Especially like in the sense of like meeting them like as like in a like situation like that where like you're just having like a very short conversation with them. I feel like Christian Ubicki's definitely up
Like
there.
you can target a weakness.
Imagine Jeff's response. It's like, well, Survivor's not the show for you then, obviously.
Heavy damage. We can hit a
Again, you must not like Survivor if you don't like Final Threes. Yeah, I must not get it.
Looks like you can target a weakness.
Oh, I forgot I have the same persona. Fuck, Mary, kill Jeff, Julie, Jonathan Palia. I mean, obviously, fuck Jonathan Palia, obviously. I mean, like, realistically, you should probably marry Julie Chen, right? Considering, like, she is very loyal. Like, as we see, like, the one thing I think you can, like, give her some credit for is, she does seem to be a loyal wife. So at least there's that. But I guess that means I have to kill Jeff Probst. What travesty. Do I have to take the Moonves name too? Hopefully not.
This is my resolve.
Yeah, what? Like, I don't understand. Like, why did Julie, like, why is she still with Les Moonves?
I can take over anytime.
Does no one have lightning? Okay, well, that's great.
I can do this. Persona. Engage.
Love and money? Probably. Why is Beyonce with Jay-Z? Could not tell you either.
Amazing,
I think we'll win House of Villains. Before this last episode, I would have said Candy. Right now, I don't know. I mean, like, Candy seems like that. Like, she's in danger, obviously, but it's like, who is winning? Like, he's like, I don't think Wes is winning. Safari is just kind of an idiot, like, from what we're being shown. Or like, I don't know if that's how they would portray their winner. But like, looking at last season with Tanisha, like, Tanisha was portrayed like very positively throughout most of it. So like, I feel like Jesse's come off as a bit of a dodo at points. Or like, I feel like Candy's probably the person that I think has like been portrayed the most like Tanisha from last time. Why Melania's still with Trump? Yeah.
I'll hit them where it hurts.
Are you saying they don't love each other? I can't believe it. And the main character? I wouldn't say she's the main. I think Wes is the main character. I think Candy is the most like meant to be the most rootable. I'm just literally gonna do this over and over again. Actually, not. Fuck it. This will work eventually.
I'm in bad shape.
Okay, cool. Like, maybe this could be this, like, coronation for Tiffany for, like, New York, but I don't know. But also, like, New York's not been portrayed, like, particularly positively. Do I expect House of Villains 3? I mean, I assume the same, like, formula. So, like, yeah, I think it'll be, like, the same sort of... Oh, I forgot about Larsa Pippin's still there, isn't she? I genuinely forgot Larsa Pippin's still there. I don't think Lars is winning, right? I mean, I think I know the answer, so I'm not gonna like fully respond to that. But like, I did find it interesting that I'm not taking this. That Caroline did say in her Express that yeah, she didn't actually think Sam was a threat. It was just like this easy thing to say to like make him a target over her, but like she didn't actually genuinely think that Sam would win against her. So it does seem like we are getting a like Xander style situation with Sam. I guess.
Now I can support you all even better.
You mean to watch the new Sabrina Carpenter Christmas special? I never plan to watch that. Yeah, there was a period where I was listening to Sabrina Carpenter music not that long ago. Is that something?
I see. I'm sorry.
Well, yeah, they're like working together because they were working together in Worst Cooks in America, I guess. Okay, so this is the same one, right? I don't even know if Caroline votes Sue. Like, I think Caroline votes Rachel in that situation. Also, that's also a thing in the Express. By the way, I'm done with the game. But yeah, like Caroline was like, yeah, Rachel is essentially my like number 2 out there. Like, she was like the person I was actually like playing the game strategically with. So she was like very complimentary of Rachel in her Express. And it's Sabrina Carpenter when I got J Maya. Obviously, that's who took over. Again, it's like again, Sabrina Carpenter is just not good enough. She can't beat J Maya. Again, Sabrina Carpenter wouldn't make Murgatory on Survivor. What's the 4th challenge player? Who else was on Cook? Like, I know Bananas. Was CT on? Sabrina can be J Maya's opening act, obviously. That's exactly what would happen. Is that J Maya would obviously be the one to get Sabrina Carpenter as the opening act. But I did see that like Sabrina Carpenter, her boyfriend, that Barry whatever, broke up, and like he's been getting like death threats and everything, where he's like gone off social media. So, that's great. Again, what a great fan base. Actually, I was trying to remember. Like, what the fuck is Sabrina Carpenter? Like, I know Espresso, obviously. What was the other song with, like, Jenna Ortega in the music video? Was that Please? No, that's another one, right? Please, 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 whatever. Taste? Yeah, okay, yeah. It was something like that. But I think those are the 3 songs I know of Sabrina Carpenter. Legitimately, I never heard Sabrina Carpenter before this year. Before, like, Espresso, never heard of her in my entire life. Yeah, I'm looking up her songs. Yeah, Taste, Please, 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 Espresso. Yeah, those are 3 songs I know. Everything else, never heard of them. With that said, though, I would simp for Sabrina Carpenter if I was on Survivor with her. So that's something. Yeah, that was the one that that's how I remember that. Wait, it wasn't Please, 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 because that was the one that that Barry Kennigan was in the music video of, and now it's like ironic considering he supposedly cheated on her. Yeah, like I know that now that yeah, she's supposedly like a Disney girl, like Disney Channel kid, whatever. What was she in? Oh, she was in Girl Meets World. That's what it was. Yeah. Which is kind of insane. Actually kind of disturbing too, because I remember when Girl like, yeah, Girl Meets World premiered when I was already 19. So, that's kind of disturbing. How old is she? She's not even that much, like, she's not that much younger than me. She's only like, what, 4 years? Was Girl Meets World, I could, what? How old was she when Girl Meets World happened then? She was like 15 or something, right? What was I thinking Girl Meets World was like younger? Yeah, I guess she was around that. Okay, for some reason I was thinking Girl Meets World was like an 8-year-old or something. There's this 2014. Yeah, it was the same year as Survivor Cagayan and Survivor San Juan del Sur. It is actually kind of insane, like, looking back at, like, 2014. Where, like, it feels like not that long ago, but it also feels like so long ago at the same time. The fact that, like, 2014 was the year of, like, Cagayan, San Juan del Sur, and stuff, but then was also, like, the same year that, like, it was, like, before, like, even, like, Australian Survivor, like, even came back. And that was the same year as SA Champions, right? Whereas, like, SA Champions feels so old, but, like, it's actually, like, not that old within, like, the Survivor canon. Just about 2015 earlier, like, how is that already 9 years? Yeah. I did not watch Dune Part 2. I actually do want to, though, because I do have HBO Max. I actually logged in for first time forever. Like, I've had it, like, for a while. I just, like, because, but yeah, like, I just never actually, like, used it. Because I got it with, again, I have Dash Pass with DoorDash. And with it, actually, straight, I was going to cancel Dash Pass. But then it turns out that with Dash Pass, you get free HBO Max, to where it's actually cheaper to get Dash Pass than it is to actually get HBO Max. So I'm like, well, I might as well keep it then? To where it's like, well, I'm going to get HBO Max anyway, coming up for Last of Us. But then also, I at least still have Dash Pass, I guess. So, yeah, that's the thing. Part 2 is better than Part 1? Well, that's something. Part 1's good. I barely remember at this point, though. It was good. Lasers 25 is only 10 years old? Yeah, I guess that's kind of insane, like, when you look at, like, the fact there's only been 11 seasons since then. Like, 25 does feel old, though. Like, it does feel like an old season, but I guess when you, like, look at Amazing Race just as a whole, like, the fact that there's only been 11 seasons since then does feel a bit weird. Golden Globe noms will be this morning? Well, that's something. I generally don't even know what's in the running for things. I'm gonna laugh when Derek I guess. I mean, I believe we know it's a puzzle. Like, I believe it's already confirmed that it's a puzzle. All the Denis Villeneuve movies are good or great. I would agree from what I've watched of them. Because, well, I love the Prisoner, I love The Enemy. And, well, yeah, Blade Runner. What else do they make? So I never watched August 32nd on Earth. Never watched Maelstrom, but Polytechnique was fine. It was good. I barely remember at this point, but then fuck, I don't even know how you pronounce it, but that was good. Prisoners is really good. Enemy is really good. Sicario is good. Not my favorite, but it's good. Arrival's very good. Blade Runner is very good. Dune was good. I didn't love Dune as much as other people, but I did like Dune, though. But yeah, I need to watch the second one. Yeah, I watched Sicario. I think I own it on Blu-ray, don't I? I guess it's hard to check considering there's shit in the way. I own it on Blu-ray. Oh, it's not even on that shelf. God damn it. It's on this one. Yeah, I own it on Blu-ray. Yeah. Dude, I have so... Like, my Blu-rays are fucked. Where, like, I just have, like... I have 2 shelves of Blu-rays, but they're, like, all, like... blocked for the most part. Wes was the fourth person. Oh yeah, right. Who? Oh, Asaf. We're counting Asaf. Oh, Mark Long. Okay, so CT hasn't been. Yeah, I've watched Arrival. Like I've watched I've watched most of his movies, which is why I wanted to do a Denis Villeneuve ranking at some point. But I do own that. Yeah, I do own that one on Blu-ray. Actually, the Blu-ray is still sealed, but yeah, I've watched it. Actually, I forgot my copy of Assassin's Creed is sealed. Thank God. Thank God I have a sealed copy of Assassin's Creed on Blu-ray. Yeah, I own way too much shit. Like I just got like what 4 more games yesterday because all the Mega Man games went on sale on Amazon. So I was like, you know, fuck it, I'll buy them. Am I ever gonna play Mega Man the series? Probably not, but I'll fucking buy every game physically. Why not? And then I also bought, and then my copy of Fantasian Neo Dimension arrived, so that's something. Yeah, so now I technically have access to, I believe, every mainline Mega Man game. Because I already own the Legacy Collection, the original one that has 1 through 6. And now I have Legacy Collection 2, which is like 7 through 10. I bought Mega Man 11. I bought Mega Man X Legacy Collections 1 and 2. Whatever the fuck that is. And I already own Battle Network Collection. So like I pretty much own like almost every fucking Mega Man game at this point. So that's great. So is Dune 2 really in the running for things? Legitimately, I don't think I've heard of a single other movie. Well, Wicked I've heard of. And then, oh no, I have heard of Anora. And then, The Substance I believe I've heard of. But a lot of those other ones I've not heard of. Like Dune Part 2 will win Best Picture. I don't fucking know. Oh, I did for yeah. That was. I should be deleting them, right? I should be deleting these posts. Because like obviously like I don't like mind as much because like obviously I know for like things, but I should be deleting them so other people don't get spoiled. I can't even find it now anyway. These shortlists for best pictures and Nora Wicked. Is Wicked really supposed to be that good? Like, I know people liked Wicked, but I never, like, I didn't realize it was actually, like, genuinely good. Like, I thought it was just, like, Stans, like, loving it more than it was, like, actually genuinely good. I guess it has an 89% Rotten Tomatoes. That's something. Yeah, Oppenheimer's pretty obvious. Actually, I believe, I believe Oppenheimer is still the last movie I've watched. I think I've still only watched 2 movies this entire year, and it's Oppenheimer and Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning. So that's something. Well, unless we're including the Persona movies, because watch those now. Yeah, I watched it way back in the day. I've watched like fucking like how many movies have I watched? Which the main reason I haven't started a Letterboxd account because it would just take too long. But I've watched, what, like 4,300 movies or something? 4,346. Actually, no, that's including TV shows. I think when it comes to movies, I think it's like 3,700. Yeah, 3,797. So, yeah, that would take way too long. To transfer all that to Letterboxd. And also, I don't have memory of, like, most of these movies anymore, which is also the issue. So, like, even, like, because honestly, I know I scored them at the time that I watched them, but, like, I could not tell you what I actually think about these movies nowadays. Had 10 films a day, I'll eventually, yeah, I mean, I'll get there, yeah, in a year-ish. So that's something. Prisoners I remember, because Prisoners is one of my favorite movies. Yeah, I think Prisoners is like a masterpiece. Like, I think it's probably my #1 Denis Villeneuve movie. I think it's one of the few movies. Actually, I want to look this up. What movies did I give a 10 out of 10 on? Because I believe Predator is one of those. If only the thing would load. Please load. There we go. Yeah, this is including movies. I gave Oppenheimer a 10. It's including TV shows. You can see TV shows here, and I gave it 10 too. The Oppenheimer, Inception, Pulp Fiction, Seven, Fight Club, Whiplash, Matrix, Back to the Future, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, The Departed, Prisoner, American Beauty, Requiem for a Dream, American Psycho, Taxi Driver, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, Memento, Donnie Darko, Terminator, Her, Black Swan, American History X, Terminator 2, Monty Python and the Holy Grail, Avengers Infinity War, Office Space. I generally forgot the Watchmen miniseries happened. But I gave that a 10. Oh, can you? Can you do that? That would be cool. Yeah, Incredibles, Fargo, Grave of the Fireflies, The Crow, Edge of Tomorrow. I did not realize I gave this many movies 10s, but Star Trek 2009, even though, again, does it deserve a 10? No, but it does to me. The Lobster, Empire Strikes Back, Looper, Nightcrawler, The Graduate, Y Tu Mama Tambien, The Secret in Their Eyes, Gattaca, Birdman, Borat, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, The Place Beyond the Pines, Rushmore, Synecdoche, New York, 50-50. There are too many fucking movies here. 25th Hour, Time Crimes, Anomalisa, The Genius. I gave it 10 out of 10 too. Okay, that's it. That's it. There we go. Fuck me. Yeah, I'll look into that though. If you can transfer your IMDb account to Letterboxd. Oh, yeah, I see how you could do it. Okay. Yeah, I'll look into it. Yeah, I'll try it eventually. Yeah, that's the page I'm on. Squid Game. Yeah, Squid Game Season 2 I'll probably watch. I don't know if I'll watch it right away, but I'll watch it relatively soon. Because I am interested in seeing what they do with Squid Game Season 2, even though it's fucking weird that they're doing it. I think, like, obviously, like, I think Squid Game was obviously intended to be one season. I think it's gonna be weird that they're gonna do a second season, but, like, I think there is, like, some interesting things they could do with it, but do I actually think they'll do it or not? I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. How does this work? So I know it's like because I know you can export the list of movies. And import. Yeah, again, I'll try it. I don't know how it'll. Again, that's still like. Will it work with that many movies? We'll see. Yeah, we know. Like, I saw the trailer or whatever, and like he like asked to go back into the game, right? So yeah, we'll see. Like I assume he's like asking to go back to like shut it down, right? Which maybe assume they're gonna do. It is still funny they made a reality show. Squid Game. Also funny that there's gonna be a season 2. But whatever. Alright, we'll probably end here again. I'm trying to end stream before 4 a.m. nowadays, so that I'm not like still up at like 5 a.m. Oh, I don't even know why I have my attached to. Trying to make sure it doesn't dox me in any way. I don't think it does. Yeah, it's that. Which I have not like put any care into this recently. Like I still like whenever I watch something, I still rate it. Like any show or movie. Did I get rid of the video game? I think I did because I think at one point, yeah. So originally I did rate video games, and now it's just like, why am I doing this? Like, just like it's so because I'm only rate like I didn't rate some, but not everything. So it's like, why even do this? It says I've rated a music video. What the fuck music video did I rate? I don't even know what the fuck this is. What the fuck is Tentamolar Gravity? I have no clue what the fuck that is. Why did I rate that? Again, genuinely, I have no... Like, everything that I've rated here, I've genuinely watched. I just have no memory of, like, 99% of the things here. Because, again, like, a lot of this stuff that I've watched when I was in, like, college. When, like, I literally was just, like, watching, like, 3 or 4 movies a day. With, like, nothing else going on in my life. Yeah, literally the entire year, I've watched... Oh, wait, fuck, I fucked that up. Load. Yes, entire year this year. I've watched the Persona movies, Oppenheimer, Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning 2. Oh, is that it? Yeah, that's literally it. Cool. Wait, is that it? Oh, that's... Okay, yeah, that's all the movies that I have it listed under movies. I was trying to see, like, everything just in general. Yeah, Fallout I watched. And Scott Pilgrim Takes Off. I think that's literally it. And then did I watch House of the Dragon this year? Was that this year? Or did I... No. Okay, I see what happened. I think I re-rated some of these. Yeah, I think I re-rated One Piece, Yellow Jackets, Beef, and House of the Dragon. Or maybe no, maybe I think what happened is I didn't rate them, and then I remembered that, oh wait, I didn't rate them, and that's why I had them there. Either way. It's been over a year since I watched Parasite. Yeah, what did I even watch last year? Because I didn't watch that much last year either. Let's see. I watched Gran Turismo, which is fine. Super Mario Bros. Movie. Blue Beetle. Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. That was over a year ago. Fuck me. Cocaine Bear, Parasite, The Flash, Avatar: The Way of Water. I forgot I watched that. Heart of Stone. Why did I watch that? It was in the background. Something was happening. But either way. Forever Purge. Everywhere. Everything Everywhere All at Once. Megan. Okay, there's actually more than I thought. Megan, Creed 2, Extraction 2. I forgot about that. No Time to Die. Missing. Scream. Wait, did I watch both, or did I just re-rate it? Anyway, Dungeons and Dragons, Honor Among Thieves. Matrix Resurrections. Was that really that? Or did I? No, I think I re-rated it. There's no way I watched it in April 2023. I watched it like when it came out. I forgot I rewatched all the Star Trek movies. That was almost 2 years ago now. That's kind of insane. Either way. I have a letterbox account so Omer can follow me there too. Omer needs to follow me on Backlogged. He needs to get a Backlogged account. And follow me there. I do keep my Backlogged account pretty up to date. Like, essentially what I'm doing is I update it after every stream. So yeah, that's at least more Up to date. I don't think I watched Boy and the Heron, right? That's the newer one, right? Yeah, I think I'm thinking of the one that came to mind right away was Boy and the Beast, which I watched that, but no, I'd not watched Boy and the Baron or Boy and the Heron. Fuck me, the Ghibli movie, right? Yeah. I have not watched many recent. Like I've literally not watched a single movie that came out this year. Last year, I think the only movies I've watched are, yeah, Oppenheimer, Mission Impossible, and was it Cross the Spider-Verse last year? I have a list here. I don't know, maybe I watched more than I thought. Okay, no, I did watch a decent amount of movies from last year. Yeah, Cross the Spider-Verse, The Flash, Scream 6, Dungeons and Dragons, Creed 3, Missing, Megan's. Yeah, I watched a decent amount, actually. But yeah, this year I've literally watched nothing. Worst movie I've ever watched? I don't remember anymore. What's the lowest on here? And fuck me, dude. I'm about to get the fucking 4 a.m. anyway. But that's fine, I guess. Oh, what was my answer of like worst movie? Oh, Dragon Ball Evolution. That's the word. The worst, I think. At least I think that's like the movie that made me the most like upset. Like it was to the point where I was actually genuinely considering doing a retrospective of it on the channel just to talk about how bad it is. Let's see, what else did I rank a 1? Christmas with the Cranks. That's something. Movie 43, White Chicks, superhero movie, Blue Lagoon, Mamma Mia, 8 Crazy Nights, Planet of the Apes remake. The Mark Wahlberg one. Alexander, epic movie, Shark Tale, Norbit. Norbit's pretty bad. Spy Next Door, disaster movie, A Good Day to Die Hard, Last Airbender, The Passive. A controller. Like I think from like not using it long enough, the controller just auto turned off, which means the mic turned off. That's kind of funny. Either way, Meet the Spartans, Paul Blart, Leprechaun, Best of Me, Cutthroat. Oh my god, dude, I have so many movies rated 1. Little Fockers, Wild Child. What the fuck is Wild Child? I have no memory of that movie. New Year's Eve, Conan the Barbarian, Jack and Jill. There we go, Jack and Jill. The iconic movie Jack and Jill. Battlefield Earth is really bad. Vampire Academy, I forgot that was a movie. Tammy, that was a shit movie. Vampires Suck. Some of the Mask I also hated back then. Gulliver's Travels I also rated 1 out of 10, so that's something. The Animal, I rated 1 out of 10. Which that's the movie of Colleen Haskell. Fat Albert, I remember I hated that movie when I was a kid. Wow. I've rated a lot of movies 1 out of 10. Yeah, movie 43 is very bad. The Boy Who Harnessed the Wind? What the fuck is that? You never watched The Mask, but you watched Son of the Mask? That's bizarre. So, like, mine was like, I loved The Mask when I was a kid. And then Son of the Mask, I hated. Because I loved the original Mask. And again, this is the thing, too. Is, like, I don't know how many of these, like, movie opinions are actually, like, good. As in, like, how I would feel now. Because obviously I feel like my taste in media has changed a lot. To where, like, obviously this is, like, based around my taste in media, like, 10 years ago. So like a lot of those movies I have rated like 10 out of 10. Like I don't know if I still would like them as much as I do now. If I were to watch them now. But also, I'm probably not going to rewatch them. So I probably will never know. Like unless I do some sort of video on it, I probably won't ever rewatch like a lot of these movies. It's the same thing with like certain games too. It's like I wonder like how much my opinion would change on games if I replayed them now. Which is why I'm like really interested in replaying Enslaved, which is what I'm going to do Enslaved retrospective, because I adored Enslaved when it first came out. But I haven't played it in like 13 years or something. So it'll be interesting playing it now. And like it's like the thing with like AC2, where like Assassin's Creed 2 is like was one of my favorite games of all time, obviously. And then like now I think it's like kind of mid. Like I think it's like it's still good at what it's like trying to do. It's just I don't think what it's trying to do is something that's good. But I don't know, whatever. Which is why I think it's like, and like I would love to make an AC2 video. The problem is that I think Lasers are already doing the video that I would want to do, to where like it feels like if I were to do it, it's just kind of like repeated material at this point. But like I don't know. Completely forgot about the Pacifier. Yeah, what iconic movie the Pacifier is. You seen the next Karate Kid more than the original? Yeah. Yeah, I remember what used to happen is that my parents like had, actually I forgot if it was Netflix or it was like one of these, like it must have been Netflix, like had one of these like send a DVD to your house sort of things. And what they would do is they would like order them and then like fucking like copy them or whatever. So they would like, they had like just a binder of like a whole bunch of just fucking random movies that they like bootlegged. So like I would like, they were like, when I started watching movies again, like I literally watched like everything in the binder. And Pacifier is one of those movies. So that's something. There's a lot of movies from like around that like time period. Yeah, if only I even knew what that was. Yeah, fuck me, it's 4 a.m. Alright, we're gonna end here. It's 4 a.m. I'll be back on Wednesday. I'll finish Horizon, Burning Shores. That'll be something. Might even finish it relatively early in the stream. And then maybe play Balatro, I guess. That's probably what I'll do, if that's the case. If it's not, then oh well, I guess. Yeah, there's that. Obviously Survivor. I think that's it, though. Is there anything else outside Survivor between now and next stream? Again, I'll probably edit videos, obviously. I'm going to be busy tomorrow, though, but that's fine. But yeah, I'll definitely have the SIA Award video edited by then. I might have the second boot video edited by then. We'll see, though. But it's really just Survivor and like Challenge will air, but I won't watch it until the next day. But yeah, there's not going to be much going on. But anyway, yeah, one here. So see you guys next time if I can get to the fucking thing. I mean, it's so stupid on Xbox. You have to like literally like what? Go to the right 4 times, go down like 5 times, and then like after hitting the button there, you can finally hit stop stream. It's like, fuck me, dude. Either way, see you guys next time.